Hello. Hi everyone. I am definitely making some food right now. I'm also having some fruit I bought yesterday, which I think this fruit is actually not very ripe. It's very crunchy and it's not very sweet, which is fine. I don't usually mind unripened fruit, or like, you know, on the border of not quite ripe and then ripe. This is very crunchy. I'm glad that you've been having fun with it. I've heard that, honestly, a lot of the people who have been like complaining about it, I think it's like partial outrage. I think it's also partial like valid criticism of like, they can do better. Like how much money Game Freak has, they could definitely do better, but it seems like a lot of people are like having a lot of fun and enjoying the characters, which is great. Also, super, thank you so much for the first. I appreciate it. Hi Tuesday, how's it going? Hi Ian, hi Ali, hi Ranicor. I am so sorry that you're having eye issues right now. Okay, I'm hoping that it resolves soon and you can just get some rest. Also, hello Fog, hi Gaze, hi Control. It works! Okay. I have a new backseat command. The backseat, it randomizes a number amount. So you can use it if you want. If anybody wants to try the backseat command, it will give you a random number amount. And it's really funny. And I tested it last night. And I'm very happy of how it turned out. Because I watched another streamer, Captain Claire. I was watching her play some Hollow Knight, and her pinned message was, if you backseat the gamer, you owe her $20. And then she put like the link to her like donation like page, right? But what I think was really funny, I was like, man, I kind of want to do that. And I was like, maybe I should like also do that and like have a pinned message. But I was like, wait a second, let me randomize a number, and it's really funny. It's really, really funny. And I think what's extra funny is like during BRBs, because I watch other streamers who during their BRB times, like everyone's like, check your this, check your that, like as a randomizer kind of thing, or like do a random quote. But during BRBs, you can check your back seats. It's so goofy. It's a random number. I don't know how high or low it can go. So like, I'll have to see what the parameters of it is. But I think it's very goofy. Can't give Gil though. These are pretty high numbers. Like, I'm surprised they're not in like the 10s or the teens or anything yet. Oh, bot decided to take a break. Try again. I think it's just very goofy, and I have a lot of fun with this. I want to make other... You're close, Ian. 82, these are high numbers, man. Bot's saying like, pay up. I think it's most egregious is the Notice Warrior of Light Xeno shippers, more than anything else. This keeps going up and up. Where, like, when is it gonna go back down to like $10? The randomizer is not being kind today. No! Control, thank you. No, also, that's not, there's no ship name. But if there was a ship name, it would be no Xenos.
Happy anniversary to the happy couple Z-Notice. This was the greatest
Can you all hear
birthday gift that Notice
I
could
can't
ever
hear a
ask
thing.
for.
Yeah, I need
Happy
to fix my
birthday
headset
to the
real
cheerful
quick.
bride to be.
29, there it goes. There we go. Okay, I didn't hear your message at all. No, also, it's not. No, that's not the ship name. It's not my birthday either. Okay, there we go. $8. Hi, Kiro. How are you? How's it going? Oh, I need to log in. I'm so sorry. I'm waiting for the pan to heat up so I can make some eggs with some toast. You didn't hear it? I can play it again. Really? You're gonna play it again? Wow. Hi, Hilda. Also, hi, Mort. Hi, Kay. How's it going? Whoa, there's stream streaks here. I always thought stream streaks were in beta. I've never gotten the ability to have those. So nice. Thanks for the stream streak, Latin. How are you? How's it going? Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm gonna log in, and also I need to make some food too, because I need to fuel my brain for MSQ, because I want to think and take notes, and I don't want to just, like, be completely zoned out. Are not set up by the streamer? No, as far as I understood, they've kind of been, like, a little, like, they've been in beta, and, like, some streamers have it, some streamers don't. Some partners have it, some affiliates have it, some don't. But apparently, as of today, I have it, so that's cool, I guess. Somebody over 100? Honestly, like, 100 stream streak? It's the streamer, that streamer definitely streams way more than I do, for sure. I need to be on, like, a more regular schedule. Right now, it's only on the weekends for me. I only stream, like, Saturday, Sundays, but I'm hoping to stream more often soon. And then maybe people can reach mega high stream streaks. Wait, as of last stream, did y'all have stream streaks? Or was it just today? Because I definitely have seen over 100 as well in some other streams. Trying to get the kitty to use an auto litter filter, not going well. What if you give them treats when they go near it so it's not scary, right? Maybe? They never work consistently. I gave up caring after some streaks just reset. Yeah, it's really frustrating for for whenever they reset, but sometimes I have seen like Twitch say like, oh, don't lose your stream streak, watch this clip, watch this VOD or whatever like that. Sorry, I'm gonna cook an egg really quickly. I'm gonna cook 2 eggs really quickly. That's some food. I'll be right back. But yeah, it's just like sometimes like when a streamer like does like a random extra stream, and like oftentimes I've gone to like pretty good stream streaks. I think I've like hit 30 before, but then a streamer did like a random extra stream. I'm like, oh dang it, I wasn't expecting this and I missed it, and it didn't give me the option of like, oh, restore your stream streak or whatever. But it's silly. Also, thank you for the stream streaks, everyone. Thanks for streaking. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm alive. I'm very alive. I'm sorry. Whoa, look at all these stream streaks. Wow. You know what my conspiracy theory about the stream streaks are? That maybe they're gonna give me partner and that's why I ended up, yeah, maybe they gave me partner and that's why they're gonna allow me to have stream streaks maybe. I'm so sorry, I was cooking an egg and I did not post anything. You're so normal about this. Are you really normal about Final Fantasy 14 as well? Because we are very normal gamers here. We're so normal. I'm so normal about this game. Here's hoping. I saw you go live. Oh, in the melon patch. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. Oh, Melon's so sweet. Oh, I hope he's also doing well. I hope so they're doing well. Let me go back really quickly. Okay, so let me turn this down. Let's log into the game. I should have probably slowly turned that up. That's fine. Move you all over here. I'll show you the food I have, which is just some eggs and toast. Nothing fancy, but it will sustain me. Oh wait, is it the correct one? Let me look. Hi everyone, how's it going?
Ooh,
Hi
very
Turtle,
nice.
thank you for 27 months.
Valiant ___ turtle just subscribed.
Thank
Happy
you so
Saturday.
much.
I must leave soon for family stuff, but
Okay,
have a wonderful
no
stream.
problem. Thank you so much. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Good luck with family stuff. I hope it goes well and it's fun and also, you know, just a nice time spending a nice Sunday spending time with some family and loved ones. But I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 27 months. Thank you for being here for so long and for helping me mod. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Take care. Also, hi everyone. Let me go back and say hi to everyone again. Okay, so Control, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. No, it is not Xenotus. It is no Xenos. It is no Xenos if there was going to be a combination name, but that's not a thing. Also, I have a new command now and it's really funny. If you exclamation point backseat, it will give you a random number. Also, hi Yilda. Hi Stel. Also, thank you for the watch streak. Notice appreciate streaking. Only in certain contexts. Please don't streak in the bad way. Thanks for streaking. Hi Yusef, how are you? Who enjoys streaking? You follow a bunch of people. Okay, I see. Hi Ninja. Win, thank you for the watch streak. I appreciate. I too am streaking. Hi Odie, how's it going? Thank you for the streak. Didn't notice you a random extra stream, remember? All of 1 minute. That didn't count. That didn't count, okay? Also, I don't know if that would like break the watch streak if that actually were happened. Were you doing dishes? I was cooking eggs and I was doing dishes too. I needed to clean a bowl and a fork. So yes, I was doing both. Chat is streaking. She's gone to admire. No, he's still in jail. Xenos is still very much in jail. Okay, no. We're not admiring his portrait. Thank you for the streaks, Turtle and Renakar. There's no bad way to streak. We could hear the water. Yeah, I'm in my living room, right? And right now, I'm touching my countertop to my kitchen. And in my kitchen as well is my washer dryer. I have a very small apartment, so everything's very compact. I have to do another cooking stream one day, and I'll show you how tiny it all is. It's just all right there. Oops. I Asuna? I don't know what I was Asunaing. And the clicking of dishes? Yes, I'm sorry. Thank you for being patient. I'm alive. Is this kind of cozy? Honestly, it would kind of be... Okay, wait. Wait. I gotta. Okay, so this is I received this so I got this for my birthday, and it finally arrived because it was gonna release after my birthday. So it'd be really fun to cook something in the cookbook. Hi, love. How are you? Hi, Ken. Hey, I got the cookbook. I'm assuming your real life place might be smaller than your in-game place. Oh, 100%. My apartment. I am so sorry this is only an Imperial, but it's less than 500 square feet in total for this entire apartment. I think it's like closer to like 4 or something. It's very compact, but it is enough for me. I do wish that I had a little bit more storage space. But otherwise, I feel like it's enough. Sometimes I think the worst part is the storage space, because sometimes if I like don't like properly clean or organize things like right away, like these things just like get on the ground, and I feel really cluttered, and it's really tiring, and I hate that. Anyways, I need to look at the recipes in here, and maybe we can cook something in it. It'd be so cute. So smaller than an in-game apartment? I think probably. At the very least, yeah, probably, maybe. I don't know how many square feet the in-game apartments would be like convert to. Actually, that's really. Maybe I should make a 1-to-1 of my actual apartment in Final Fantasy XIV. Whether I make it as like my personal apartment, not my personal apartment, maybe my SC apartment. It'd be kind of fun to do. It'd be kind of funny, maybe. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Go make it a bit goal, unlock 14 cookbook. Oh, that'd be cute. Yeah. We could do a little goal. Yeah, and then we can, I guess you all can choose which recipes. So I will say this is basically from Shadowbringers to Dawn Trail in terms of the expansion. So I will not be like reading any of like the little dialogue stuff, the little like blurbs. I won't be looking too close here either, because I know there are technically spoilers. The first cookbook is now officially spoiler free for me, which is great. But I do want to at least look at some of the recipes. I won't be looking at the fun little locations and stuff. But it's cute, and I have both of them. But I wish there was is there a table of contents? Hi, Amanda. Thank you so much for the lurks. I appreciate it. Also, if you all are not following Amanda, go follow her, please. She's also gonna announce something really cool in November. I will not say it now, but go follow her, because she's also going through Endwalker. Latin, I need to still make it, because I know you and Menu were telling me it's like really good. I really want to try it. It sounds really tasty. I love salmon, I love pasta. But the only thing is, I need to make sure I can use like a dairy-free cream. Me when I streak! Oh my gosh, thank you for streaking. Ken, thank you for streaking. 1 yam is 1 meter, 3 feet roughly. So if I remember, I think so. I think that is about the. Okay, well then I need the exact measurements of my apartment. Huh. Yeah. Well, okay. We'll work on it. It might be an approximation, but I actually kind of want to ask my apartment complex, like, hey, do you know how many square feet this apartment actually is? All streaking is good streaking. There's only if it's consensual streaking, please. Do not streak anybody unconsensually. Please don't do that. It's a bit goal to do cooking stream, so yes, okay. So it'd be really fun. Maybe we could do like, a breakfast stream and like a lunch stream and a dinner stream. That'd be fun. Did you hear? No, well, Hiro, I did hear about the partner stuff, but I didn't hear about the other stuff. Is there other things I need to go check in the Discord to get updated? Well, the ex-partner stuff is what I heard about, but should I check in the Discord if they've made? Oh yeah, I did hear about that part, which really sucks, and I know that really disrupts a lot of things, especially if it has to be like if it's sudden, when it is sudden and everything. But I hope Melon is comfy again, and I hope Melon gets to hopefully one day gets back to streaming. That'd be really cool. He's always been like very nice and very sweet. But yeah, I would love to do hopefully a future cooking stream, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, seven breakfast ones. A salad. Oh man. Main dishes. Oh, there's an Archon burger in here. That's cute. Oriental ball lunch, rice ball lunch. Okay, what's this? What is the Oriental rice ball lunch? Are they onigiris? This is... Okay, it is just an onigiri. This is an entree, a main entree menu. Hi Quantum, how are you? Okay, they did have a couple streams, but life is still in the way. Well, Twitch will always be here, so we'll definitely welcome Melon back whenever things are hopefully more cozy or more like stable as well. No. Oh, you're so right. I forgot. These are jelly donuts. Oriental jelly donut lunch. Wait, what filling is in this? I think this is just rice. I don't think there's oh, no. Wait. Yuzu mayo salmon filling. That sounds really good. A yuzu salmon filling. Yuzu mayo. So it's like that sounds really good actually. Oh my gosh. wait, let me show you all. Let me get a better angle. Okay. Look at this bug. It's so cute. I wonder if there's any fried namazu. Hi Bloom, how are you? You're trying to— No, this isn't an onigiri. It's an oriental rice ball lunch. Is gonna replace the nori with strip— No, that's not a thing. They put a namazu— They put the namazu— They put the namazu in the onigiri? Ooh, this looks good. This is like a salmon dish? Like a buttery salmon dish. The Black Shroud. They have tacos in here. Carne asada, tandoori raptor. I thought they had something like this in the last one. Ooh, these are cute. Okay, I gotta flip this quickly. Grilled corn. We have peppered popatos. Sweet popatos. Carrot pudding. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Okay, look. Pudding. Pudding of wait. Pudding of perseverance. Pudding of perseverance and prominence. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure this talks about pudding way. Wait, should we make that one? Maybe. I actually do love flan. I love like creme brulee before, like when I actually could eat like dairy, creme brulee was my favorite dessert. And I think like flan is fantastic too. Okay, we must do it. We must make the pudding. That's so cute. Okay, as long as I can like figure out a decent replacement for heavy cream and a milk, I can definitely make this. Starlight donuts? Wait, aren't the Starlight donuts in game? They are, because Jenna bought them for me. I'm pretty sure it's at my house. Rice ball wing. Pudding is in the game. It's not a spoiler. True. I love that pudding. It's really cute. Okay, so the pudding, it says pudding way is perhaps one of the most jovial. Oh, Peritz. Oh, hi Voorhees. Thank you for the stream. The stream streak. Thanks for streaking. No, I'm not. Okay, I gotta close it. There are spoilers in here because this goes through Endwalker into Dawn Trail. So I'm not gonna spoil myself. I can look at the first cookbook. All right. Anyways, I just wanted to show you that I did get the cookbook. I got this was a birthday gift and it finally arrived and it's very cute and I'm happy about it. Like, it's I don't know. It's just— Wait, Lassie is in here. The lassi we get when we're sick. That's cute. Anyways, I need to put this away. And I should eat my eggs because I need to. Oh, I need to have energy. Okay. This is a choice she gets to make. I already do that too much, so we need to stop spoiling. Pudding? I definitely want that pudding. I think pudding would be so cute. I would love to make some pudding. Wait, so you can't even use until you caught up? I mean, technically, okay, Bloom, technically, I did look through the first book before I was caught up to Stormblood. But you could still look at some of the recipes and not like try to look at the pictures, but the pictures are sometimes like intertwined with the recipes, which makes it difficult. So yeah, I think what I could do, yeah, I could flip really fast and just look at the recipes and see what, like, if it sounds good or something. Or I can like show you the recipes and you can tell me if it's a safe recipe or not. So we can like maybe bookmark ones that look good and are safe. So we could do that. I'm eating bread with a fork. It feels weird. Egg! Wait! Egg! Egg! And also, let me TP to my house. I'm gonna go, you know what? I'm gonna go to the free company. And we're gonna eat egg. Hi, rhubarb. I'm gonna go inside and eat egg. Well, I don't think you have to eat egg, but it's okay. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Egg in-game and out-of-game. Exactly. Do we want to sit at the bar? I'll sit at a table. And the egg. Okay, so I also have an eat egg macro as well. It's so cute. Okay, all right, we're eating. Just Potato is scaring each other. No, it's our greeting. Just Potato is greeting each other. All right. But yes, how's everyone's weekend been, by the way? Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you all. As a small news, I have reapplied for partner, and I don't know when I'm gonna get it or when they're gonna reject me. But the upside is they have not auto rejected me. They have not bot auto rejected me. So that's pretty great. That's pretty good. If I have not been auto rejected, you know, there's a chance, right? So it's pretty good. I just finished Dawntrail on your ult. I just need a couple other ether currents and 7.0 will be done. Good luck, Allie. Also, hi, Elle. How are you? How have you been doing today? Halloween gift Twitch, please. Yeah, oh my gosh. If we get it on Halloween, it will be so amazing. It'd be so great. Hi, Perk. How are you? What if we get it on stream? What kind of soup are you making today? Is it meal prep? Honestly, it's very much soup season. I need to start making some soup. Taking mini breaks, mini notes. No. Like, it's not weird at all. Do you have any advice or stuff like that? Well, Bloom, I think that's something that I've been trying to work on because like I feel like I have had periods where I kind of get like really like almost obsessive, and I have that personality where I can get like very hyper fixated on things. But for 14 though, I think this is like I am lucky in this sense, but I mostly think of it, oh, it's my stream game, right? So I don't want to progress on it. I don't want to progress in the game like MSQ wise unless I'm on stream. But I'll allow myself to like do some job leveling, do some dailies on the meantime. And there's a lot of stuff I really still want to do. But in terms of like not getting hyper fixated, I think another thing is because I have had, usually the games that I get like super fixated on are ones that give me dopamine, but also make me really sad when I don't get the dopamine, usually FPSs. So I've had that feeling of like the dopamine rushes that FPSs give me, and it's usually very unhealthy because it's such like it's so high low, right? It's not like a sustainable, like you said, healthy relationship, which I do think my 14 relationship is healthier, just because I don't get those like huge bursts of dopamine. But I think another thing is like sometimes in the game there's like good points where it's like, oh, this is kind of like emotionally draining. I don't want to push through this right now. Because if I do, maybe I might not enjoy, like be able to fully enjoy like the story as much as if I was like well rested and like I'm prepared. And also after, like I have to make sure I eat too, because like if I don't eat before, I know my blood sugar will be kind of low and I'm just kind of like a little lethargic and I might miss things or be like, wait, what happened, if I'm not paying attention. So I try my best to be in the moment and to take care of myself in that way. But I will say another thing, I do need to work out more, and I think that's another thing I need to do to take care of myself. Do I play off stream? I do play off stream, but it's mostly like dailies. I do dailies and I level, and right now I'm not doing crafting at the moment, so I'm not doing that. I usually like log on to check like my retainers and just like re-up the retainer, send them out again. Usually it's in the evening. I like hang out in Discord and we just like play a little bit, or sometimes we don't even like, sometimes we play different games at the same time. But I don't know, the other thing is that this is my first MMO, and I know like I have seen people get like very like addicted to MMOs before, because I had friends like during COVID when they got back into WoW, and they very much were like clocking in the hours. Like it's a part-time job, right? And some people still kind of treat 14 as a part-time job. I think it's just like, yeah, it's definitely the balance, I'd say. It's a really cool pub. Thank you, Blues. Jenna made it. Jenna made both my house, like the interior of my house and the like inside of this. And we were kind of thinking like tavern pub, like somewhere cozy to be like in Ishgard, because we both really love Ishgard a lot. I know. No, it's happened before, Ninja. Like apparently some streamers like partway through their streams can get the check mark if they've been approved, but it's a weekend, so I don't think it's gonna happen, to be honest. But it'd be cool if it happened. Red bell pepper soup? That sounds nice. You know what? Oh my gosh. Now I'm craving like a good tomato soup with like a nice hearty bread to dip it in. That sounds so good. I think we have similar brains. I replaced the Overwatch dopamine with multiple gacha games, which is definitely healthier. So it's really funny you say that, Ken. I've been streaming Love and Deep Space. I've been streaming Love and Deep Space in Discord periodically. I'll just mostly do my dailies. Oh, frick. Did I not? No, I did it. Did I? Did I do my dailies yesterday? Oh, frick. I hope I did. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Maybe, I think. Anyways, I need to do my dailies. I only occasionally spend a little bit of money. Anyways, so the dopamine thing, right? So aside from the one gacha game I've been playing lately, which I try not to spend too much money. I'm really trying to have self-control in it and everything. Because I have like one particular character I really, really like, and then another character I like a lot, and then the other ones I kind of ignore. But the other thing as well is like in 14, like I really enjoy the story, and it's like been really fulfilling to play. And like it also makes me want to consume other media as well, like getting back into other media, whether it be like anime or reading or audiobooks, anything like that, manga, and like finding stories that like make me feel a lot of things, because I've been really appreciating and having a lot of fun with it. But in 14, I've also been kind of like in our Discord, we have like a little rating group, and it's been fun to like progress in that way. And it's not like the instant dopamine hits, it's more of like a long-term like progression of like progression thing, which feels really nice. And that's how I felt when I was working out too, because like you would do a thing called progressive overload, which is like you slowly make incremental like you add a little bit more weight or more reps over time to grow stronger. And it's fulfilling to see that in the game, right? Where in Overwatch and in FPSs, it's like you have to have a really good like healthy mindset of like not feeling like the match is the end all be all and just like it like taking your mood down a lot. And that's how I used to play a lot, and that's why I kind of had to stop for a little bit, because I would sometimes play for too long. Anyways, let's go back. People who like 14, it's like a part-time job or some kind of life escapism. Yeah, and it's just like I don't RP, so I don't which is perfectly fine, but that sometimes can be the escapism ring, and like it's just finding the balance of not ignoring the IRL stuff. I don't know, I'm trying to think what else. It's just like maybe having like other games that like you can balance in between it, so you're not spending all your time in 14. So it's like you're able to appreciate the time you have in the game and like still enjoy it, but not burn out. Because I think burnout is like a huge thing that can happen with any game. But I could see especially in 14, because there's so much to do, and if you're treating it like a chore, I think that's just like fast tracking burnout, right? I mean, and the game will always be here. Of course, that being said, you are paying a subscription, so some people feel like they have to min-max their subscription the entire time. So I can see how it's very hard to kind of like to balance it for sure. I take breaks from 14. I come in every 2 to 3 patches, clean up new content, and I can't play every day, or I stop going to optimization. That's what scares me. It's like okay. So another thing, Bloom, is like I don't care about like shiny things. I don't care about shiny weapons. There's one shiny weapon that I have, and it's literally from a coffer. It's like it's from a Figmental coffer, right? I don't care about shiny weapons, and I could see, not everyone, I could see some people like getting very fixated on that and like diving head in, and it exhausts them and it makes them unhappy to in the process of getting it. And like when they get it, it's like the dopamine hit, right? But I feel like if that cycle continues for a really long time, depending on the person and your personality and like and everything, for me, I would burn out. I would burn out if I was on the relic grind, okay? So that is also another way that I preserve my mental. I am not on the relic grind at all. I'm a number 1 shiny hater here. You heard it here first. So I don't really care about that. I like glams, and like I like glams, but not to the point where it's like if it would be a detriment to me and I hate it more to get to the process, I'm not gonna do it. Like for the PvP, I've kind of gotten to the point where it's fine, it's whatever. PvP is kind of whatever. Like I want to kind of try, but I don't want to. Like you still get your reward after the fact, right? But I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a shiny hater. I think that helps me though. Oh, you also have a big FPS background, so there's sort of the things I go back from time to time. That's what I've been doing too. So Bloom, for FPSs, what I've been trying to do instead of playing PvP FPSs, I've been playing a lot of PvE. So I've been getting back into Killing Floor 2, which I spent a lot of time in that. I almost have 1K hours in that. And TF2, I had like 2K hours, and Overwatch, I have no clue how many hours I have in Overwatch, to be honest. It's probably less than TF2, but maybe around the same time as KF2. But I've been getting into FPSs that are more PvE related. So I have been playing yeah, Killing Floor, I've been getting back to that. I really want to get back into Deep Rock Galactic because I really enjoyed that. I want to try Darktide again because I think it's that kind of like wave-based shooter that like I do kind of enjoy. My friends have also been playing Peak, so I've been like dabbling in that here and there, but I think that's way more fun with friends. But the PvE makes me a little less angry. Sometimes the teams stress me out a little bit, but it's nothing to the point of playing competitive Overwatch as if everything depended on my shoulders. And I feel like that's the case sometimes. It's like when I don't know. This is just a me issue, but when I was playing comp Overwatch, it felt like if I wasn't on my A game, if I wasn't like compensating and like playing better than some of my teammates, I feel like it was my fault that we lost. Even though it's a team-based game, so it's everyone contributing to the objective and to the game. But sometimes, a lot of the time I felt like if I wasn't just like doing everything I could and doing like incredibly amazing, that we were gonna lose. And every loss makes it feel like it's my fault because I couldn't basically compensate to be better and to carry this other person, which is not my job, right? This is matchmaking. This is Overwatch's issue. Anyways, I've gotten better from that time in my life. Which sometimes I do slip back into FPSs, but I am trying to be healthier about it. I get that feeling though. It's just like the nice thing about like 14 is like sometimes we're a little salty here and there, right? But the majority of the time is like if we wipe, it's like okay, we just go again, right? It's usually not that big of a deal. If some people are just like angry and they need to go touch grass, if they're complaining too much, especially if you're just like doing your best, that happens sometimes, but there is like no I in team or whatever they say. Exactly. And the thing is like we shouldn't feel like we have to carry the entire team in order for like this to be a good match or something. I don't know why I played comp. I've been getting into Helldivers, which feels super fun. Oh my gosh, that's fun. I've been seeing so many like fun, silly clips about Helldivers. I've been like, okay, this is really funny. I saw somebody, like it was a rando in this other person's team, and they parallel parked into a spot, and it apparently the person who was parallel parking the car was using a wheel and a pedal, and it's so funny, and it was so cute. For democracy, maybe one day I'll try. Maybe I'll give it a try. But I think I think like there's like a lot of silly moments in PvP, like PvE types of games that like make it a little bit more lighthearted and it's not as stressful. So I'm glad that you do have like Helldivers on the back end too. And I think it's just nice to have some of those games that like people don't take themselves too seriously, or like on the inverse as well, like playing single player games, which is nice. I have been going through, another thing that I've also been doing is I've been playing a lot of the other like Final Fantasies, the standalone ones. So I've played 4, 6, and 9 on stream. I've played 1 off stream, and I'm working on 3, which I still need to get back into. Like I really want to try my best. And it's been fun to go through the stories of that and see the influences in 14 as well. Even Overwatch had good PvE, but it's only like events and stuff like that. The PvE is just not there. Oh my gosh, yes, Loco. Hi Loco. I do plan to play Ocarina of Time. It's on my list, and I'm hoping we get to either start later this year or maybe early next year. I need to play Ocarina of Time. I would love to go through all the other Zelda games, and I know it's not very long either. Finishing the relic unlocks the, which is a Estiniennnn's lance. It's all black. Let's go back. It's just a legendary lance in the franchise as a whole. My competitive fix is fighting games. High stress, but fights are short. Okay, that's good. I'm glad it's not like, it doesn't, because like some competitive matches can last up to like 30 plus minutes. Like maybe even longer depending on like how bad, like, okay. So in Overwatch, in theory, like, so there's payload, right? Which is like crystalline conflict. And like each team each team has gotten the map, like pushes to the end, right? There's overtime. And in overtime, if each team pushes it to the end, there's overtime again, and that can go on for a really, really long time. It's not very common to do that because I'm sure people get fatigued and it's tiring, right? But like that is, in theory, something that can last a really long time and really, and really, really painful. I would love to watch it. You need, yes, thank you, Loco. I appreciate it. I think, yeah, I'm really excited for Ocarina of Time, but like I'm pretty sure, the best way to play it at the moment, right, if I do not have a GameCube and Ocarina of Time and a memory card, is on the Switch, if I'm not mistaken. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I need to finish eating my eggs, and I gotta lock in. But we just been yapping. If you want to get into Darktide when it's popular, there's a new class coming out. Oh, really? I really miss Deep Rock Galactic. I really want to get back into that too. Because I think there's an element of like lightheartedness and silliness in Deep Rock Galactic as well, that I kind of miss. So, my goal right now is I'm trying to get to 1K hours in KF2, drop it, and then get into other games. Because one of the reasons why I kind of stopped playing this, and I wonder about this, is Helldivers does Helldivers matches take a really long time? Because one thing about some PvE games for Killing Floor, they can last up to like 30-40 minutes if you do like a long round, and it can be very exhausting to go through that. But I think it is still satisfying getting to the end. Join you Battlefield. Okay, I've been getting so many Battlefield 6 like clips and reels and stuff like that, and one of my mods has been playing it. How much is Battlefield 6? Soup time. Okay, Lurk. Okay, thank you, Al. In theory, the best one is 3DS. The Switch one is way more handy. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a 3DS like emulator. Not emulator. What is it called? Like a capture card, so I wouldn't be able to use that. $70? Okay. All right. The Switch or the GameCube controller? Okay, Loco. I technically have a GameCube, a functional working GameCube with a capture card. A GameCube capture card that I could use on stream. It's just I would need to obtain a copy of Ocarina of Time and a memory card is my issue. But, okay, I have a question. For anybody who has played Ocarina of Time on the Switch or anything like that, does it still make the GameCube sound? Because the GameCube sound is like really satisfying. The startup GameCube sound is really satisfying. There's a free Battle Royale mode which is supposed to come out next week. I don't know if I like battle royales though. I played on the N64. Oh, really? Okay. I was like, okay. So yeah, the only time I've ever touched Ocarina of Time was one of my roommates, she had a copy of it, like one of her childhood copies, and I had a GameCube. I had thrifted a GameCube at the time, and I played it, but I didn't have a memory card, so I only got up to like the first boss. I think the Ocarina of Time would boot up to the N64 on Switch. Okay. Which, you know what? I don't know if I know the N64. I didn't have one as a kid. My aunt and uncle gave us an SNES at one point, like as a hand-me-down. But yeah, my cousins probably had an N64. I didn't have any consoles, honestly, or like handhelds or consoles until my Game Boy Advance. Dragon Force 2, I have not heard of it, Nako. She had the Master Quest version? I think so, Yolda. The closer a game is a zero sum, the more stressful. So in 14 dungeons, chill. Frontlines, less chill, but you get something. Competitive PvP, stress max. Nope, I'm out of it. Yeah, I think that's a good point as well, Stel, because like at the very least, Frontlines, we're still grinding towards our battle pass, right? Which I have the pen now. Wait, I have the pen emote, which where is it? You can't. I forgot. You can't use it. It's so sad. You can't use it while you're. Wait. You can't use it. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Oh, can I take your order? Can I take your order? This is so cute. This is okay. That's extra cute now. It's naughty. It's can I take your order? But then also I'm writing notes in my notepad too. It's easy trying to find notice place in game. Yes, if you were my friend in game, then then you can just TP. But also, wait, is this FC? There we go. If you wanna come by and stop and look at the house. Okay. All right. We're gonna make sure to get you your order. All right, Ken. We have a bartender working, I think. Sadly, not yet. I played the life out of those old Zelda games. Okay, I am curious. Well, I'm trying to think. Would it be fun to play on a GameCube controller if I play Ocarina of Time? Or would it be perfectly fine to play on like a Switch controller or something? I'm sure it would. Let me go back. Hi Kiwi, how are you? Is from N64. What? I'm sorry, I only know the version. I only know the GameCube version, okay? I love the GameCube. I also would absolutely love to play Tales of Symphonia one day on stream. If there's a good remastered, I would do that. If the best version is the GameCube version, I have one and I just get a memory card. Also going back like 20 minutes this rough math. I did comparisons with the length and unless I'm doing it wrong. Oh, really? 2,000? Thank you, Win. Thank you for telling. That's good to know. That's a very large apartment space. This is so large. How much do you feel like the game and the other players are monitoring and evaluating your individual? Yeah, and the thing is, like, and ultimately it doesn't matter, right? Like most comp games as well. Most comp games as well, like people are gonna forget about you like when the match is over, but like we get really in our heads about it, I feel like. And then like that's where I want to get to the point where I'm like way more chill if I am playing these types of games, because like I want to play because it feels satisfying to accomplish a task or whatever. Also, hi Yami. Annie, how are you doing? By the way, I'm so sorry, I saw your note earlier. Wait, do you want me to take your order as well? We have soup and we also have beverages and juice. That's you. Oh. I need to give head pats to all the Lalas. I'm here to lurk while you figure out soup. Okay. When you figure out food, do you want soup? 1 orange juice, yes. What? Do I have any orange juice? Oh dear. I don't know if I have any orange juice. I have an orange potion, which would be close to orange juice. Oh, I have food on my face. You know what? Okay. All right. Close enough. Any drink is fine. Oh, any drink? Would you like a hot chocolate? Wait, I may also give you an orange juice. Oh, sorry. Let me give you a hot chocolate and an orange juice. Don't drink them at the same time. Don't double fist them, but like you have the option. Okay, Ken. Let's see. Here is, okay. Do you want a pizza or did you want a kebab? Here's your pizza. Money. Oh, thank you. This is my assistant. He's doing great. Orange hot chocolate. Wait. But like those orange chocolates like you get during Christmas time, those like orange chocolates, I don't like chocolate, so I've never had them. But I always thought they were so cute, right? The little like slices of oranges, kind of like that. Starting your workday in a little bit. I can hang out for a little bit. Okay, that sounds good. Also, hi, I hope you're doing well. The scale furniture and house in general is so wonky. Yeah, and it doesn't help being a Lala either. Orange color beverage, orange color beverage substitute. It works. It works fine. Orange slices with the chocolate cover as actual fruit tastes very good. I think I would like to try one day. Maybe if I can't really have milk chocolate because I can't have milk, right? But I think it would be fun to maybe have like a dark chocolate variant or something. I will say, even though I'm not really a chocolate liker, but I do love me an ice cream sandwich. That's my exception. I love me an ice cream sandwich, and chocolate and savory applications, fine. But ice cream sandwiches, fave. Why does he look so slay? Like he's so poser in eyeshadow. Honestly, Ken, have you seen Oshapon post on trail buffs and post the Elizen buffs? Like, there's so much character in his face, in his eyes. Have you looked at his eyes? Have you looked at? It's just the angle. Honestly, I do see it. I think he does look pretty slay. Did the minions get a? Oh,
Mondu has gifted a sub to its Deppy.
Thank you, Mondu. Also, Mondu, I have a question. How do you like Battlefield 6? Should I buy it? Thank you for gifting us up to Deppy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. MSQ85? Oh my gosh. Then you've seen him, right? Wait, yeah, you have seen him. Especially when you get on the table and in Camp Dragonhead and you stare into his eyes. I mean, why? Where else would you? What do you mean? You just stare into his eyes. It's a toxic relationship. I'm getting mocked in the game. No, Mondu. Is it worth buying? Tuesday's trying to recruit me. He doesn't have kind. No, he has the most kind, gentle eyes. He got you on the table. Usually it's on the armrest. Usually I'm standing next to the armrest and we get to stare. Make sure if you buy Battlefield then your PC can do a secure boot. Why is that though, Loco? Oh my gosh. Hi, Emmerich. I need to finish Endwalker so I can also see Emmerich in other places. Oh, it's anti-cheat. I see. I will consider it. I think it'd be fun one day. That's true. They're in the trial period. Wait. For Battlefield 6, what am I trying to say? What launcher does it use? Is there Steam family sharing on it? I mean, I could try to write it off on my taxes or something. Or play it on stream. Thank you. Yeah, I already have this one. I appreciate it. Oh wait, you can't even trade the cards though. I don't know how I got it. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break really quickly. Move my food away. Get another drink. I was eating a fried egg with some toast. Yeah, it would be. But at the very least, okay. Fun fact, if anybody does not know this, I say this like every stream. Not every stream. Every once in a while. But if you want to sell your extra cards really quickly, if you have the battle hall unlocked for Triple Triad, like if you've gone through the Triple Triad quests and have the battle hall unlocked, go there for free and trade in your cards. You will like insta-queue into it and then you can leave immediately and you don't have to TP back and forth to the gold saucer. Oh, also, if anybody needs to go buy a ticket before they draw tonight at the gold saucer, go do that too. But yes, I'm just eating some eggs and some toast for some energy before stream. And I have some gumbo defrosting, so I'm hoping to have some of that and some rice later on. What are you having for lunch, Mondu? Lunch? Lunch? Yeah, lunch. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna play an ad really quickly, and then we'll come back and I'll try to lock in. And it's an hour into the it's an hour into the stream. We're fine. I remember I got a ticket this week. Okay, nice. But yeah, we're gonna come back, do an ether current quest probably, and then end up working on MSQ in a little bit. I just woke up. I got home for 11 last night. Oh my gosh. Okay, you need some breakfast then. What are you gonna have for breakfast? A frozen pizza tonight? What kind of frozen pizza do you have? It's so cute. I want, let me see if I can get him to stand on one of these stools. Almost. I wish you could place minions. I wish you could place minions. It's fine. Is there a mini Lucia? Is there a Lucia minion? Does anybody know? Half pepperoni, half bacon. That sounds nice. Oh, Kiwi, are you gonna work on in the cafe? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kiwi. Oh, this is also my new outfit. I decided I don't want to wear the other outfit anymore. This is the new outfit right for now. I feel very fancy. I feel like I fit into Charlene a little bit better. But we're not even in Charlene at the moment. But I like it. Lucia minion? Not seen one yet. Oh, that's a shame. There should be one. Not schoolgirl. No. We have a tie and a vest. We're busy. Maybe we are taking. You know what? Maybe we are taking classes in the stadium. Perhaps we are. I like that. That's fun. Magical Academia notice. Yeah. Mondu, if you get a chance, if you want to go through Endwalker, I'll go through it with you. If you wanna. I think you'll enjoy it for many reasons. But I know you're really busy right now, so don't worry about it. Yeah, whenever you're not busy, whenever you actually have free time, when you retire, you want to play together? Okay, I'll be out. Yes, I'll be right back though. Y'all want something to drink? I got water and I got sparkling water. This is strawberry peach, which is actually pretty good. I like this one. Yes? Would you like a strawberry peach sparkling water, rhubarb? I'll bring back one for you as well. Yesterday somebody. Okay, I'll bring one for you too. All right. No, don't sit on rhubarb's food. Oh no. Oh no. If it fits, it sits. If it fits, it sits. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, the little Estinian minion is so goofy. He's so goofy. Perfect land for the stadium. I hope we get to go back later. Thank you for the watch streak. I appreciate it, Cyber. Oh, dang it. Hopefully, after we reach partner, I'll be streaming a little bit more. Hi, Technical.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, thank
Technical
you.
just subscribed. Low 2 years.
Wait, technically, yeah, Cyber is streaking, and also Technical is streaking for 25 months. Thank you so much, by the way. It's good to see you. I'm gonna give you a shout out, by the way. You've been doing a lot of collabs recently. I'm really playing lots of like really fun games too. We hit partner. Yeah, we can bring Timer Chan back for partner. I'll bring Timer Chan back for partner. She'll make a visit, don't worry. Streaking for 25 months. No, that's not what happened. Dar, that's not what happened. Wait, Duran. Is that how you say your name? Duranth? Duranth? Oh my gosh, why have I not been able to properly say your name? How are you? I'm doing pretty well. It's good to see you. Okay, wait. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you for 25 months. Thank you for all the support. I appreciate it, Technical. How are you? Go follow Technical if you like Monster Hunter and you like Monster Hunter like variety. You've been playing Pokemon recently too. What else were you playing recently? I know you've been doing a lot of collabs. And I need to see you play Peak. I want to see you play Peak later. I've had folks just given up pronouncing and call you no, I'm not gonna call you Dave. I'm gonna call you Dorian, I think. Also, okay, Ken, here you go. Strawberry Peach, which I love strawberry and I love peach, and I actually really enjoy I really enjoyed the strawberry Waterloo, and I really enjoyed the peach one, and so LaCroix, whatever. They have a strawberry peach one, which I saw at the store. I was like, ooh, tempting. Okay, can you hear this? Let me open it. There we go. Thank you. Here. A wonderful noise. I literally have a harmonica that says, the Dave, long story. Wild days, Druid Dragoons, way too many tequila. It's gonna be a family heirloom. Cheers. I need one of those like koozies. Do I have one? To keep the cup, or not the cup, the can cold. Have them for the tall boys. Just made it. Dark, I'm back, don't worry. Sorry, I was just looking to see if I had one of those like can cooler things. A 14 koozie? It'd be cute. I could see somebody maybe like if you end up buying one of those little koozie thingies, just getting it engraved or something if you get the metal ones, or just like getting it screen printed on the little foam ones. Alright, I feel like a 14 would be a logo would be awesome. I would love that. I love 14. Is there an awesome for an example? Oh, not long enough. I can't believe it's been so long. Man, it's so exciting. It's like we've progressed so much, like both of us. You made your debut? You started streaming during this time is the biggest thing? Oh, somebody on Etsy made job signal koozies as well. You know what I want to do? I want to see, there's like maker spaces in my city, and it'd be kind of cool to like maybe bring one over and get them to like laser engrave it, or like they teach me how to laser engrave. That'd be really neat. I needed to like utilize more resources like locally, because I know the library often has like really cool things. Like there's a bracket. It's like it's a PSU bracket that I want to buy, but in theory, if I could find a library locally that maybe I could like 3D print there and just pay the library, that'd be kind of cool too. But yeah, I need to find more like spaces like locally to do those things, because let's support the library and local economy. Use your local library, exactly. I know it's really bad, like Etsy and retail therapy, but the fun thing is about like, that's why like cons are so fun, is because you get to see the product there, like then and there, right? So we don't go on our Etsy binges and have to pay shipping. Libraries are awesome. They are. I make koozies with the Meteor logo and FC name. I love that so much. That's so cool, Bethy. Oh, that's so fun. That's so fun. And like, I don't know. Like I love supporting the arts. I love supporting people who make things. Like art, like keychains, like fan merch and everything like that. I want to get to the point where I'm comfortable enough to support all the arts and friends and buy things for friends and buy things for people. It'd be really fun and cool. All right, good night. Oh, good luck, Annie. Good luck at work. I hope it goes well. It's not too bad. Me and my wife's ring as well, from the same shop, even though we ordered some. That's so cute. Oh my goodness. You got your wedding rings from Etsy. No regrets. I've looked at some rings on there too. Some of like I guess it's just like I don't know my ring size in general, like cause like it's just like I want to start wearing rings more often, but I feel like I fidget a lot with them. But like if I get used to just having them on my hands, surely it won't be too bad over time. But I have ordered a couple of rings on Etsy, but I think I need to get like fitted locally, like in person, like what my ring size actually is, because I know it can like fluctuate and change like over time, like with like weight gain, loss, whatever like that. I have 3D printers, 3D printed coasters with job crests. You know what I would really love? I really want to get into woodworking one day. I think it'd be really neat, and maybe like laser engrave stuff on it. Like I would love to have like a wooden like coaster and have them like 14 stuff on it. It'd be so neat. Hi Oats, how are you?
Fatty Oats just subscribed.
Thank you for 51 months!
And support the local Lollafelpa photo in game and the local notice stream for partner posts.
Thank you!
51 months.
It's funny. Thank you for 51 months. Thank you for being here for so long. I really appreciate it, by the way. Thank you, by the way, for giving Crush'n a gift, giving me a gifted sub to Crush'n's stream as well. It's always nice to hang out with her. I've been like I was telling her, I've been like, my brain's all over the place lately, so it's nice to like catch streamers I haven't been able to like swing by and say hi to. But I actually am not doing I technically am not partner pushing. Everyone has labeled a partner push, but I'm technically not partner pushing. But like, it's fine if we are. Like, if we are partner pushing, that's okay too, because maybe then Twitch will give me partners sooner. Giving the Crush'n sub to me, yes. What stats do you want on the rings? Oh, what stats? Okay, I want healing stats, and I want is it determination?
Feeling Frosty.
I want overall
5 subs
stat buffs, please. Also, thank you, Frosty. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Oh, Yusuf got one and Partrap got one too. Thank you. Also, remember to go to sleep, Frosty. Don't stay up too late. You got things to do tomorrow. It's happy birthday partner push. How's it happy birthday partner push? Dex stats. Okay, yeah, what kind of stats do I want on that ring?
Very nice.
Ken, thank you.
Y2Ken just subscribed. Final Fantasy 14 months.
For 14 months. Yay! Final Fantasy months. Thank you for 14 months. Thank you for being here for so long. I appreciate it. Crits for the big deeps. I don't know if I want the crit. Wait, if I want IRL stats, I don't want crit. You want crit IRL? I want spell speed, and the spells are doing work. And what else? I want overall determination, which is a buff to everything. What are the direct hit? What am I gonna direct hit my work? I hope so. Maybe. Okay, if it's critting my work or direct hitting my work, I'll take it. Needs tenacity to tank. Oh, you're right. No, I do need tenacity. I think you're right. You're actually right. I get very emotional with many things, including Final Fantasy XIV, Wish from Mercury. Oh, that's been a journey. But I think you're right. I think I do need tenacity. 14 brain rot would be like receives engagement ring. First slot isn't yes or no. It's like what's stat? No, I wouldn't think of stats. To be fair, I will say I am the gamer who uses the recommended gear button 99% of the time. Like, I think I don't think about the stats. I think about the other things. But I feel like whenever we end up playing Baldur's Gate 3, stats are going to be more important, right? I'm going to have to actually worry about stats, aren't I? Mind for healer, and then crit direct hit crit direct hit determination. Okay, all right. We need mind and we need crit. I am a casual. I am for now. For now, until I start ultimate rating. Right now, we're only in savage rating. Who doesn't like alter gear because it misses? But the nice thing. Okay. Wait, what was my brain to say? The nice thing is, like, they are, like, the gear sets now, like, they have gotten better. Because if you end up changing, like, part of your gear, it asks you if you want to adjust it, which is much easier, but still there's a couple of steps, like, updating the gear set and everything else, because we don't want to be in our DMV portraits, so. Stats? What's that? Glam? Ours is all stats. Filthy casual, shaking my head. I haven't even touched extremes. It's okay. If you wanna join us in extremes one day, you are 100% welcome to. Don't worry about stats unless you're trying to get high parses. Yeah, I don't even know my. Well, I have been told technically for healer, like our rotations are not really as like not strict, but like as predictable as like the 2-minute ones or bursts and stuff like that for DPS and tanks. So. And I only want to play healer anyway, but I know in the future it would be ideal for me to learn a little bit more, understand it a little bit more. But I don't think I'm ever gonna want to actually like DPS in harder content. I don't know. It sounds like a lot of work. Bigger stats make bigger heals go. Let me cross class and get skill speed, tenacity, vitality, mind, dex. Yeah, I think that'd be good too. Don't worry until you are at current. I found more effective as a healer. Know the fight more when my cooldowns are most effective in time. Yeah, I think I definitely agree with that too, because like sometimes you just need to like we need to just progress through it and just like because I did this when we were doing Shinryu Mine. I was like, okay, it's ideal for me to save a size for here, save my asylum for this part or whatever. It's like, because I'm either preoccupied or things are happening. And we did, even in SOS Extreme Mine as well. I was like, okay, so I'm going to save this for this, just to like spread healing better kind of thing. And I know that's going to be the case when we continue our Titan prog too. Also, thank you for the hype train. I'm so sorry. I was ignoring the hype train apparently. Thank you for the level 3 hype train. We have 13 seconds on it left. I really appreciate you. And I need to lock in. I mean, I'll always be yapping, but I gotta lock in. Drop in an AoE bomb right after unavoidable damage. Feels good. Let's go. Especially on shields. Yeah, I can see why a lot of people like love shield healers so much, or it feels very satisfying in order to like perfectly time those those shields right before like a big hit, right? But I very much, I don't know, maybe this is like a leftover thing from like FPSs, but I'm very much a reactive healer, so that's why I feel like white mage is like resonates towards me. But then also like people just say, oh, white mage is so easy and everything like that, which I can understand that it is basically, it's like the basics, right? White mage is has a lot of like really great basic skills to the point where you get so comfortable with them that you can focus on DPSing, and you're not like once you like learn those skills, it's good to kind of, what is the word? It makes it easier to focus on your DPSing and like what's going on around you. And I guess that's honestly with any of the healers, like once you get comfortable with them, that's when you can focus on the other stuff better. Also, thank you so much for the hype train. I appreciate it. I play Astro, so less shielding. There's less shielding, but I think the thing with Astro, and like correct me if I'm wrong, but Astro has a lot of timing with it, right? Like there is a lot of reactive stuff because you do have light speed. So what the heck is a cast time, right? You do have light speed, so you're like zooming through things. But there's a lot. I feel like there's a lot of timing with a lot of your like other abilities, like okay, like horoscope, and what's the other one? Neutral sect and stuff like that, right? Oh yeah, and then even earthly star as well. Like you can detonate it early, you can time it like before pulls and stuff like that. So it will like I think that's really interesting, which I have attempted Astro a little bit here and there. But like if you know the fight well enough, you can like throw down earthly star to hit your to hit an AoE heal once like the AoE damage has already happened, right? It's pretty much healing Batman. You're having to pre-plan everything. I think it's very interesting. It's very interesting, and I can see how people like find it very satisfying to juggle like Astro so much, and for it to go off as they want to. It's kind of like similar, I feel like, to a lot of like the shield healers, but in a different aspect. I need to be brave and start using other healers than White Mage. Okay, don't worry, we can be the same. Bethy, we can do it together because like I love White Mage so much. And I think I will say when you're doing a fight the first time ever, like as I'm going through MSQ, it feels most comfortable to play White Mage because I have so many buttons to be like, oh heck, okay, I need to lock in. We have our lilies, we have like we have lilies, we have Assize, we have Asylum, like Aqua Veil's not here yet, but like love like throwing miseries down, and like Temperance is so nice and it's so wonderful, and it makes me Temperance has saved me so many times for the mitigation damage. All right. I think some people don't know or forget sometimes that it has like a mid, and it's very helpful. Which it makes me sad that it's like, and it makes sense because like I love like Sacred Soil is so good now. Well, it's always been good, but it's so good to the point where I've gotten the regen on it, and it makes me a little envious that it's only on a 30-second recast. GG, super suffering ignored. Wait, what? What do you mean super suffering ignored? Sorry, I was just yapping. I will go back and chat, I promise. So, let's go back really quickly. My water broke again? How are they gonna replace that? Like, that's really, really bad. I'm so sorry. Like, honestly, at that's really, really bad. Like, surely they have to do something. Let's see. I love a well-timed. I don't have that one yet. I think Bethy, that one's gonna come later on, I think. I don't know if it's in the 80s or in the 90s, but I'm excited to get more White Mage abilities. I really want to use Aqua Veil, but I know that's in 90 though. Honestly, the gear that can get really annoying is magic DPS gear, because spell speed is better for some jobs and not for others. Oh. Okay. That's good to know for the min-max later on. Oh. That's so cute! That little cat, the personal best! That's so cute! Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the resubs, everyone. I appreciate it. This week, next week, Astro. Who knows? They're all at 100, but I've never played anything else. If they're all at 100, then... Okay. You got this. Because I will say... I literally stopped playing White Mage because everyone said, like, you should play the other stuff to make you a better White Mage. You should play, like, tank, you should play DPS, you should play other healers to make you a better White Mage, and it worked on me, alright? Bethy, it works on me. So, hopefully it'll work on you. Because I do think that, like, understanding your co-healer's kit, and understanding your co-healer's kit makes you, like, hopefully allows you to trust them a little bit more and not having to panic heal or anything. So... reason to learn other healers. Fog, thank you. Oh, wait a second. Why am I on this screen? I'm supposed to be on this screen. Why was I on that screen at all? I don't know. I have no clue actually. Also, hi Yuzu, how are you? Oh, sorry, thank you for the follows. Fog, thank you so much. Thank you for the resub. Catch you next time. Have a good stream. Have a good one, Fog. Take care. Yep, it's at level 90. Level 90. Okay, I'm excited. It's great for learning new fights because it is so reactive. I rated Scholar, Sage, White Mage. It's easiest, but I like White Mage more. I can see how it can. Well, you know what? I don't have Panheima yet for my Sage. I'm very behind on job quests. I'm sorry. It's at level 70. I have 10 job quests at 10-ish. Actually, more than that. Maybe more than that. I have 10 plus job quests to do for Sage, and I don't have Panheima yet. So I should get that because Haima is pretty great. Is Panheima also a 2-minute recast time? You can call you Yuzu. Oh, sorry. How are you? Yes, we are healing me. I am 100% a healer main. I love healing so much. I would say I started with White Mage because it's the only healer you can choose at the beginning, but it is still my favorite. Bye, you sub. You gotta go. No problem. Get some rest. But yes, I would say White Mage is definitely my main, but at the moment, I kind of play a little bit of all of them to a degree. And I will say, it's not Astro slander, but it never clicked to me as much as some of the other healers, but I'm starting to understand it more the more I play it. I'm like, I understand it's mostly with timing and it's very satisfying with the timing. So I will almost at this point upgrade. I'm this close to upgrading Astro to to the number 2 spot with Scholar and Sage. So White Mage is my number 1. And then Scholar and Sage is my number 2, and Astro's number 3. But I think Astro's gonna join the number 2 spot with everyone else. So it's basically healer and everyone else. It's easy. I think it is easy to pick up, but it also feels very satisfying, like knowing all your buttons and doing damage and like pumping out the lilies. I never like Astro. I need to play the new one, but still, I think it's really interesting. I really do like Earthly Star, and it's definitely muscle memory that I need to develop for Astro because of the timing. Yeah, the timing and everything, but like having, where is it? Having light speed is such a lifesaver. Having light speed is such a lifesaver, especially when you need to do some like AoEs, like whether it's like Helios, honestly, even like your DPS here and there, or if you just need to like pump out the heals with Sinistray and Benefict, which I don't know if there's. Well, you have 2 essential dignities, so if that fails, if both of those are fail or on cooldown, you have some other options. Which I honestly wonder though, does Sinistray even use that much in later content, or is it mostly like a oh crap, like something bad happened and this is like a recovery button more than like a yeah, I guess more than rather like a part of your rotation kind of thing. Glare Mage, exactly. Though some of my more senior friends in high-end content, I rarely see White Mage. Yeah, I heard that Astro's really popular in high-end content. And I could see that in terms of like being able to time it so well, and then having so many abilities to kind of like compensate. And also, like you do have like divination, which is, well, it's a 2-second cooldown, so it's part of a 2-minute rotation then. That's interesting. And also like your cards for buffing and everything. Like I can see why it is so popular. Even though some people do say that it has the least out of the other healers, doesn't it have like one of the lesser amount of like raw DPS like output or something? I don't know if that's like the case in high-end content, but that's what I've heard. But I think it has a lot of like good team abilities. As the card, since it's a main gimmick of the job, it is a deal breaker for you. I will say the cards get easier over time, of like if you place them correctly and like understand them. Even like honestly, the 2 and 3 cards, I kind of forget which is which, and whether it's like a Yeah, I kind of forget which is which, but I always remember the first card, like draw 1 is always a buff. So green means it's for a melee, and then purple is ranged, is how I think of it. Think about Astro is more flexible, my diverse set of tools for the current endgame. Oh, okay, got it. It'll be interesting to see. I will work with Astro more. I will like play it more. I do want to try it like on like replays of like current content, because I would like to get more like better at using like my these abilities over here on my third hotbars. Okay, sorry, I'm yapping too much, which is fine. So what? Okay, my goals in the game is I would like to for sure. Like my ultimate goal is I would like to do DSR one day, but I would also like to our first ultimate in the future, which will probably take a long time to go through in Prague, is probably gonna be T. Right now we're working on various savages to get good, and yeah, to get good. I probably right now I'm mostly playing White Mage in any harder content we're doing, but I would like to get better at Scholar one day. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure out one day if I would like to play Astro in harder content. Sage probably would be fine. Scholar is interesting. But it's been fun. And also, like, having, like, using recidication for a huge crit is very satisfying. Okay, I just keep yapping. Thanks for being here, everyone. I appreciate you. We are going to go... Okay, so this is going to be spoilers content, all right? Spoilers content starting now. What happened last stream, actually? Well, the weather was apocalypse, so that was a thing. Very scroll. So the weather was apocalypse, so that was a thing, right? Oh, there's a lot. I got a good chunk of notes. Okay, so let me start from the beginning, from our notes, right? Xenos Viator Galvus is an outcast and enemy to Garlemald. 270 years ago is when the Sharlians like discovered the real secret in the Ethereal Sea, and they basically became preppers. They became preppers and they talked to Loporits and realized that that there was essentially going to be their goal, right? In order to like save all their knowledge, and because they were the plan was when the final days were going to happen, they were going to go to the moon and save that knowledge for everyone else, which I thought was really interesting, because I thought like because we see a lot of people in the game who I feel like are very stuck in the past, right? It's like it's not even just getting over things, it's just this kind of like realizing that you can't live in the past. But the Sharlians are interesting because they're very stuck in the future, right? Instead of trying to prevent the final days right now, like to help the people who are trying to prevent things, they're very much like they're looking towards the future, and they're fixated on, we were saying, like the plan B rather than the plan A, which is save the world, save the planet. That like their focus is on the plan B, which I think is fine to have a plan B and to focus on that, and for them to like, you know, try their best to save the knowledge and to like save the knowledge to help people in the future. But I think they could do both rather than putting all their eggs in one basket is kind of the issue, right? Let's see. Oh, there was something interesting that one of the NPCs had talked about, like the post Exodus of like leaving the world, right? And I kind of do wonder if like they will some people will end up getting like survivor's guilt over it. And like, what if some people don't want to leave? What if some people want to stay here and fight to the very end? Or some people like are too afraid to go to the moon in order to like, you know, like in order to go to the moon and everything. That's something that we noted down. Oh, the sound. Okay, so now we also know that in Razathan, the weather is apocalypse and the final days is happening. There's like an abyss over Thavnir at the moment, some kind of weird like chasm, and a lot of things are happening. And we also discovered more things about the celestial currents and the stagnation as well. Okay. So, save the pants, save the world. No. Is the enemy of my friend is my boyfriend? I don't think so. Enemy to Garland, beloved friend? I don't think so. Oh, by the way, I made a new command, and this this command is very goofy. It's called backseat. And it applies to anybody who is shipping my Warrior of Light with Xenos as well. And it is a random number command, so the amount will change depending, like just randomly change. So if I see a notice shipper, a notice Warrior of Light Xeno shipper, feel free to use this command. It's very funny because I saw another streamer say like if you backseat in my chat, it says you owe me $20 and it put their donation link, and I thought it was really funny. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Okay, so let's going back really quickly. I think there's an element that shows ones for knowledge for Heidelin, and there's an arrogance in which is very brand for Charlians. You know you don't know what we know. Yeah, I think that's interesting too. And I do really think that they could have done both, right? They could have, like, there's an argument of like, oh, we're splitting our resources. We can't focus on like prepping Labyrinthos and like gathering all this knowledge and also helping other people. But I think it is still possible to do that, especially if they had one of the things I talked about last week as well, Yuzu, is if they had told other people of like the knowledge that they knew, then it wouldn't nearly be as split. If they knew that the Charlians were focusing on this, like, but I understand why they didn't do that, because like Eorzea was so split at the beginning of A Realm Reborn, right? And it only took until like now where things are like people are more unified. So it's kind of understandable because they also look down upon a lot of the people in Eorzea, not even just in Eorzea, but just in general, the rest of the world, saying like, oh, like they're fighting, like this futile fighting, and like, how do I say this? They definitely look down upon people like bickering and fighting and everything because exactly that, because they don't know what they know. And they have like a unified purpose where everyone else is definitely divided at the time. Anyways, what was I saying? What if you ship you with Emmett? Well, there's a command for that as well, Ninja. There is a command with that, but he did a lot of things wrong. Don't do that. I was literally about to say that. I saw that too. It was good. Okay. Yeah, it was in Claire's chat the other day. It was really funny. So, yeah, anytime somebody wants to backseat or spoil the streamer or ship me with Xenos, you got a command to use. Anyways, so okay. I think what I need to do is I think I just need to go back to Thavnir. I think we need a TP to Thavnir, and I think we're gonna read the journal and kind of like go through the rest of these, like the rest of my notes. What is another thing? So I actually was wondering if, like, as we were going through this, like the sound that they heard in Thavnir and the meteors in the final days, I was thinking, is their fears manifesting into these like shadows and stuff like that? And then as we were going through MSQ, we did the first dungeon. We did the 85 dungeon. Where is it? We did the 85 dungeon. And we saw it firsthand, Vanaspati? We saw it firsthand of the, some of like the native people. It's like the mom had turned and all the children were like in like despair and horror, and they turned too. And, so I was thinking that's what was happening. So we ended up taking some more notes, and it seems like it's like what I'm assuming is like this manifestation of fear and despair and terror, right? And that's when their seed, like, it's like that's when they start transforming and their ether begins to crumble and rot. And that's what Shola essentially told us, like, when she was like, when we were going through the dungeon, this is what she was seeing. And their corporal form, like, they crumble and rot until their corporal forms and their souls, there's like nothing left. And that means potentially the souls don't return back to the ethereal sea. So there's a lot going on right now with Avnir. What else? The abyss, the skies burn, the earth cried out, the tremors, and then people are turning into these abominations, I guess. And I was really thinking it was very similar to Sin Eaters, and then Graha was saying that as well. It's like seeing, like, not being able to do anything and seeing these people turn. But even with the Sin Eaters, I mean, I guess at the point of like when they're Sin Eaters, we can't turn them back, right? Like, it's one thing for them to be like, it's one thing to be able to like heal their like soul a little bit, like with what Alizé was able to do, but to the point of them transforming to that point. But when they're that point, that means they don't have a soul. So like, it's even worse. It's even worse than like being a Sin Eater, because at the very least, when you're a Sin Eater, if you are slain afterwards, your soul goes back to the ethereal sea. So hi Housing, how are you? Also smiles for the win. Yes. I have played Alala pretty much the entire time. I have Fanted a couple times here and there for like silly goals or whatever. It was no longer than like a 1 or 2 weeks or anything like that, but I love playing Lala. It's fun. But welcome. We welcome Lala players here. But does a soul need to be intact to go to the ethereal sea? I'm not sure. Maybe. I guess it's something that we would hopefully be able to ask Heidelin. And that's another thing. We haven't seen Heidelin. Where is she? Because, okay. By the way, this is very much Endwalker spoilers, as if it wasn't very obvious. If anybody else is lurking and listening, please do not listen to Endwalker spoilers. But since we have, like, what happened on the moon, like Zodiark being defeated and everything like that, you would think because the brands are not taxing Heidelin anymore, she would be able to speak to us at this point. But maybe she is, I don't know what she's doing. Like, is she also contending with like the final days and trying to figure out how to balance that? Or is like because we know that Zodiark was the one that like prevented the stagnation of the celestial currents and everything like that, and that's why we didn't go into the apocalypse, because of Zodiark. But what is she up to now? Like, you would think that she has her powers back. Would she be able to talk to us or guide us or something? Or maybe she's like more worried in terms of like, maybe her priority is maybe her priority right now is like, I don't know, getting people to the moon? I hope we can talk to her soon. Okay, and then I also put that like Final Fantasy this is a Final Fantasy 14 challenge. People eating people failed. It's Final Fantasy challenge. People like cannibalism / eating people, they have failed at the challenge 2 expansions in a row right now because the abominations, the beast, are eating people. Anyways, but I do wonder, is it just intense motions? Like, what is triggering the transformations to the point where their ether is like crumbling, right? And it seems like it is. I think it's interesting because like we have the Elpis, right, which it shines when we have a lot of like really, when it's like very positive emotions, it shines so like brightly in like these like really like bright, bold, brilliant colors. Oh man, it worries me of what's happening. And is this like, not the inverse, but like on the opposite side of the spectrum is like the deepest despairs. And this is happening? Ugh, but abominations have to eat too. All I want is a Final Fantasy X pack where no one eats each other. Hi Xanthia, how are you? Not the temptation to return to Lala. I love playing Lalas. It's so great. I will say the times I did change to a tall is subjective because I was a cat girl in an Ura. They were sub goals and it was only during optional content, but all through MSQ, always Lala. Always. From Shola's description, does appear that the worst we've seen of the soul. Yeah, it literally crumbling. Mondu!
Very nice.
Thank you!
Ogmandu just subscribed.
Thank you so much. Oh, Monju. Thank you for resubbing. Look, they're eating souls mostly. No, please. First we have meal and then we have this. Monju, this is spoilers. What are you doing here? Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you so much. It's good to, well, we saw you earlier as well. Did you get food yet? Notice just wants to play a Lala so she can pretend to be taller than she is. What are you talking about? I'm 5'3". My Lala's like 4'11". Have you done the event? No, I have not yet. That is on my list though. Honestly, I've talked about this a couple times, but I would love an expansion where like this game is M-rated, because like, man, the things we've gone through in Endwalker already are wild. But imagine an M-rated 14 expansion. It would be so interesting what they could or would do with it, like how far they would bring or like go through in the game. I know that 15 is an M-rated game though, but I don't know how far the themes go in it. But I think it would be really cool one day. You're almost half a foot taller than me, IRL. Oh, half a foot taller. It's okay. Well, I'm just average height for a woman in the US, alright? 5'3.5". I feel like an M-rated would be due to the dating sim section. What are you talking about? Oh, hand-holding is M-rated?
129 just subscribed. Honestly, it's been impressive to see how far 14 has been able to take AT rating.
You're 4'10"? I hope you were able to see, like, were you able to, like, wait a second. Were you all right in the crowds during PAX? I hope you always had a buddy next to you, because I feel like that can be very difficult when things are like so packed in there as well. You're 4'10"? And then also Nova, thank you so much. Thank you so much for 3 months. I really appreciate it. I think it's honestly what we've seen through like just this expansion so far. I think they've done a really interesting and really good job of teetering the line. And like I could definitely see like, you know, like you want a 13-year-old to play this, but like I could see for an older teen it's perfectly fine. Like understanding the media or like understanding not the media, like understanding the themes and stuff like that. I'm 6'3", your wife is 5'3", and we appreciate your quiz in your household. You gotta have the balance. At yours, it's rated 16. Okay, got it. Also, I'm average height. What are you talking about, short? I don't know what you're saying right now. Why would you say short? That's average height. Actually, I'm a master at navigating crowds. You guide the talls behind you. The thing is, I walk fast and I can like usually get in between people pretty easily. I guess that's my skill. But yeah, sometimes when you're in a line, that's a little difficult. But also, what was I gonna say? One of my friends, apparently, she was at Twitch recently, and she had a bunch of like taller friends around her. So people were trying to like people were messaging her saying like, "Oh, where are you?" And she'd basically say, "Find this person. Find my tall friend wearing this and this outfit or whatever," as like a beacon. And I think that's really funny. Okay, all right. What am I doing? I'm locking in. You're comforting the ale tap? Was it comforted properly? Okay, I gotta TP to Thavnir. Everything's gonna be great. Everything's gonna be fine. This is my new outfit. Oh, frick? Do we want to watch any of the cutscenes? I think I'm good on the cutscenes. I don't think there's any. Are there any cutscenes that I wanted to see? Let me check. Find the tall and look down. Hi, Del. I'm not 5 centimeters tall. No, I'm not 5 centimeters tall. Forgotten Night. I'm not 5.1 centimeters tall. I'm normal height. We need an unending journey in the FC. No, like, can you? Is that a thing? Is that a thing that you can put in FC houses? It's not a thing, right? That'd be really cool if they could like do an unending journal like elsewhere. It is a thing or is not? Oh wait, I don't know. Ooh. All right. So this is the one that we need to read. You have one in your house, really? How do you get it? I did not know that. I would absolutely love one. I actually had no clue. That's really cool. Thank you for telling me. I literally thought I always had to go into the inn to just watch stuff. Okay. So, I love reading the journals because I feel like it gives a fantastic recap of like what had happened prior. So, skies aflamed. A visibly distressed Tataru informs you of grave tidings from far off Razathan. It appears your fellow scions have already assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You resolve to join them as soon as you're able. And this actually comes after the dating sim portion, which is very cute, and it made me very happy. Very happy to choose all the scions and see the dialogue, and Estinien is so goofy. Graha is so sweet. Estinien is a goofball. He is an oaf. He's our oaf. And also the twins made me cry because they're so sweet. Okay, the news from Razathan is dire indeed. The heavens burn red, and unholy beasts run rampant, preying upon the people. Indeed, the final days have come. With Cryo and Tataru remaining behind to support your expedition as best they may, you prepare to depart with your companions to investigate the precise nature and extent of this calamity, and to combat it to the best of your ability. Thavnir is truly the stuff of nightmares. More disturbing than the rampaging beast, however, are the words of Ahaween, the satrap of Razathan, who shares with you the revelation that the monstrosities that plague the city are his own countrymen, transformed by forces unknown. The largest and most fearsome of the creatures, dubbed a blasphemy by the local populace, has fled north after wreaking havoc on the city. The Dragon Vitra, guardian of Thavnir, and the Radiant Host have already been dispatched in pursuit, and the Strap would have you join them. Oh, I'm thinking of things. I'm thinking about the dungeon we did. I do wonder if any of the bosses we had fought are people we had known before. Oh, would they pull Tesleen on us? Would they do that? Okay. At the docks, Ahaween briefs you on the plan of attack. You and your fellow scions are to circle the north side of the island by boat and hunt for the blasphemy deep within the sacred jungle of Vanaspati. Looking out over the waters, you steel yourself for battle to come. Okay, and then we do the dungeon. And man, the last one, the last boss in that dungeon, because we did it mine. I died like 2 times. It was rough because I was not solving the puzzle. I was not solving the thing correctly. I was doing same instead of opposites. You and your companion succeed in putting down the blasphemy, thereby limiting the greatest threat to the people of Thavnir. There's little cause to rejoice, however, as yet more disturbing news has come to light. The ill-fated men turned beasts were bereft of all their ether. Not only their lives, but their very souls are beyond saving. with newfound resolve to uncover the truth causing the transformations and put an end to them for good. You and your companions make to survey the area one last time before returning to Razahan. Though the blasphemy itself has fallen, the battle against the beastly horde rages on in skies above, entrusting the task of defending the island from above to the dragon Vitra, who begrudgingly allows Estinian a place on his back. You prepare to return to Razathan with your companions. There, you will reconvene with Ahoin, that you might share the knowledge that you have acquired and see how the city fares. Ahoin welcomes you back to the city and reports that some relief that the lingering beasts have yet to plague the city have been dispatched, though the immediate threats have passed. However, it is no time to rest easy, for there is no telling where and when the next transformation might occur. Alright, so a couple of things from this actually is, yes, so they have no ether and their souls are beyond saving, is as far as we understand right now, right? Because we have no other cure, but we also believed that about everyone who is tempered. So if there was a cure for that, then hopefully there's a cure for this. We will hope. I do worry if any of the beasts, the blasphemy that we have met before are ones that we had fought in the dungeon. That makes me sad. And then we had actually, so the quest we are currently doing right now, and we had just kind of like finished a small arc of, was there was the first city in this area in Thapnir that we went to, there's a consortium owner, and we ended up, like, after talking to people and helping people and like everything, he had turned into one of these like blasphemies, and it was basically after he got the news that like he had he was able to secure a contract with some locals in Razathan, and later to find out that they had ended up switching partners, so he was just devastated. He was just devastated afterwards, and that's what happened to him. And then with his companions, it seems like once they saw that from him, it seems like they transformed as well. But this was in like a bar area in the city. So yeah, dejection, despair, like to the point of, and what I wonder if it's to the point of them giving up hope completely. Like that is the line. It's like when you have no hope left is when that transformation begins. It's what it seems like, or like what I understand at the moment. When the only person who dies is the healers, yeah. Well, luckily we had a red mage, so it was fine. But also, everyone should have had Phoenix down, so it should have been extra fine. But you can be safe from the feels damage, but sometimes I discover more things as I watch back the journals. Okay, so that's where we're at in the story at the moment. So essentially, I did a jump puzzle with Graha. So there's a jump puzzle in Razathan. It's one of the easier ones, right? So I did the jump puzzle with him, and I got to the top of the roof, and then we ended up doing the story and going around the city. Oh man, I do honestly, I kind of wonder if the Elpis is going to, like, if it's like a certain color when it is like when people are in that deep despair, because we haven't seen it shine recently, and usually when it shines, it's like, you know, it's positive colors, because we've had red, green, yellow, which I think is the color, but I'm pretty sure is the color of joy. I think that's it. Let me see. Did I write any other ones down? Blue. Okay, so we had I guess we had blue, yellow, blue, green, red. I think those are all. And then we know gray, that like gray ashen color is like anxiety. Okay. So it seems like the abyss over Thavnir, it's like where the celestial currents are weakest right now. But we did also see the cutscene. It was the cutscene after like the dating sim portion in the inn, right? Where we saw in it was I'm trying to remember. One place was Ishgard and the other place was near the royal menagerie, right? And we saw that there's shadows from the people, and I wonder if that's when they're like they were to the point of giving up hope. And it was really interesting, the guy in Ishgard, because like Erenville had seen him and tried to like help him or whatever, and he kind of just like staggered off. But it was interesting because he wasn't like wearing a lot of clothes. So was he like, I don't know, was he out in the cold and like just really depressed? We'll see. Cause we know, but we also I don't know if we know when this takes place. Like I don't know if it was all at the same time or like at some determined point when we got these like cutscenes, right? Ugh, okay, we have so much. There's so much to do today. There's so much to figure out. So we are in an interesting spot in the story. I'm not worried about Xenos turning into a blasphemy. Only thought in his head is violence and much complicated. Yeah, I don't think it's not even close to despair at all. Like he's, for us, he's in jail still. I put him in jail. I have these little portraits. These fun little portraits, and he's in jail. Oh, and Emmett is like, I'm mad at him because I'm blaming Emmett for everything. Like he's the one that recruited Amon slash Van Daniel into all this. Like, I'm really mad at him, but also I have complicated feelings about him as well. Okay, anyways. He did everything wrong, but it doesn't mean that he's not an interesting character and not, like, I still have complicated feelings about him, right? I'm not gonna punish anybody for doing that part, for shipping that. Anyways, I'm putting them in my pocket. I have this little overalls pocket in here. You know what? I should put the twins in here. I put the twins in here last time. I'm putting the twins back in here. I need to keep them safe. Into the pocket they go. I gotta keep them safe. Okay. All right. But what about when he realizes we don't love him? I think despair. I don't think he cares. Ninja, I don't think he cares. We've said no to his face so many times. The man doesn't understand when we say no to him. Which is kind of messed up. It's kind of really messed up. Is he saddening you with unnecessary feelings? Yeah. Yes, Elle. Emmett. He is saddening us with unnecessary feelings. How could he do this to us? Xenos can't comprehend love. He is wholly a battle sex shuttle. I think so. Honestly, I think that's really interesting to consider, like, Xenos aromantic, right? Yeah, like kind of like that's kind of interesting to kind of like characterize him at that point. Like at this point, this is from what we understand. He's like, he kind of gives off arrow vibes. Nah, he doesn't care. The guy's like, fight. Exactly. He does not take no for an answer. I'm so normal about this. I'm really normal about 14. That's why I took notes. That's why I have a whole thing about... Okay, I started taking notes when we got to Amarant, right? And I've taken like little bits of notes here and there on like sticky notes or like notepads that I've kind of like lost. But this is the first time we have like a full notebook. Okay, all right. What time is it right now? I'm going to really quickly play an ad one more time, and I'm gonna get my pen, use the bathroom really quickly, and let me go ahead and TP us to Razahan. All right, let's go find... Oh, frick! Oh, no! I'm not TP to it. Oh, dang it. Okay. That's fine and cool. So I'm just gonna return to Charlene first, and then we're gonna do the rest. No, exit the inn first. Oh wait, let me go exit the inn. Okay. I have something for you. Okay. He's clearly aromantic and non-neurotypical. Oh my gosh, look at these two over here. We saw these two in the cutscene. We saw Sid and Riel in the cutscene with Aaronville. Saved any more parallel worlds lately? I jest. I think it's the same. I think it's the same dialogue for now. I'll stop calling Sid a Chocobo's arse when he stops thinking of me as a stupid little girl. You're not, no, not a stupid little girl. Hello. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Oops, sorry. Wait, let me. No, the unending journal. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Here, have a hot chocolate. I'll be cozy and crying in my mug. I'll be cozy and crying in my mug whenever I read from the unending journal. Thank you so much. I really didn't know that was a thing. Thank you. I appreciate it, Cynthia. Okay, now we have an unending journal to put into. Do I want to put this in my personal house? No, let's put it in the. Yeah, let's put this in the what is it called? In the FC place. Okay. I'm going to. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go to Charlene first, and then take the TP to Thabnir, and then I guess we'll take a stroll through the apocalypse. Hi Yuri, how's it going? Kitey? Just chilling today? I'm glad you're chilling. We are very normal about everything that's going on. Wait a second. Is there... Wait. Is there a... Is there a chocobo keep in Razahan? Have I missed it? Did I get it? Only the great works? Okay, alright. Is there one there? Where's Razahan? What the? Okay, there's a Skywatcher. Is there a chocobo keep? I don't think I see one. There is one? Oh, I don't know if I could have talked to them though. Frick, dang it. Okay, alright. We'll do one at a time. We'll try hire the chocobo keep to the great work at least. In the city, I think so. I think it's like, I think I know where it is. Hi Terry, how are you? Yeah, we're strolling through the apocalypse. Notice, what did you do? I didn't do anything, but this is our view. Did you know that the weather is actually apocalypse? Yeah, this is why I love chocobo keeps. To see this terrifying mess. We're doing our best. Notice there's no apocalypse fans. That's not a thing. You're restricted for a tuning. Okay. Maybe the porter as well. Not sure. Okay, we'll have to see if there's a porter over there. I'm glad that we at least have this one. Oh my gosh, there's yellow quest. I want to do the yellow quest. And we'll do a yellow quest in the city. Plug Zodiac. Plug Zodiac back in, right? Zodiac, please. Maybe Emmett was on to something about when Zodiac, the celestial currents, apocalypse final days. Maybe he was on to something. It looks like the weather looks like nice hot sauce. You have come. I have food now. Looks like I came back to hell. Yeah. Did you? I don't know if you got to see us. If you got to see the. Oh frick! Let me go this way. If you got to see, what is the words I'm trying to say? If you got to see the aerial view of this, which was pretty pretty terrifying. Lovely weather we're having today. Suddenly perform the Heimlich. Wait, aren't we supposed to do CPR, not the Heimlich? Well, he's not choking. Great view of the apocalypse. Ride a chocobo. Yeah, ride a chocobo, Porter. Are you okay? Okay, they don't want to talk to me. Fine. Oh. This is exactly like the meteor's like crashing down exactly like Amaron. Look at this sky. His blood red. And I hate saying that too. It looks grim from the ground. Yeah. I don't know if I heard that right, but notice that Emmett had a point. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe he had a point. No, I'm saying maybe he only had a point for the part where Zodiark stopped the celestial currents, but also he did a lot wrong. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because we do know that... It's okay. I have a thought. It is very interesting that so we know that the primals, like the primals that we've dealt with, right? Sorry, the primals that we dealt with, like in Eorzea and everything, a lot of them were summoned through crystals. But Zodiark is so interesting because Zodiark's really interesting because it was like the ancients, right? It's like these incredibly powerful beings who were basically immortal and have the ability to create things. They have like creation powers, right? Which honestly a lot of people essentially, like, it seems like they kind of compare them to like gods in a sense as well because of like the creation and everything. And because I think it's something that Andre had mentioned when we came back from the first, of like how a lot of these names are very similar to like the 12 and to other gods that people do pray to in Eorzea. Like for Azim, Azima kind of thing is like one of the examples he had used. Anyways, so like for Zodiark though, like I wonder if Zodiark would have eventually tried to drain the land of the world of its ether at some point, because that's what a lot of the primals here, like in Eorzea, eventually would have done. Or a bigger example is Alexander, right? Alexander, if not put into that stasis and us defeating Alexander and everything like that, would eventually drain the entire land, the world of its ether, because of like how massive of a primal it is. But I do wonder for Hydaelyn and for Zodiark if that would have ever been the case, or would it have Zodiark been sustained by the souls, which I think is interesting as well, because it seems like the souls were contained within Zodiark, and it's different from just like crystals, right? And Hydaelyn is different too, because like Vana is her heart. And I don't know, do we say that? I'm not gonna, okay, this is a rhetorical question, so don't answer this, but it makes me think, is Vana Hydaelyn kind of thing? But also Elidibus isn't Zodiark because of all the other souls, but Vana, like Hydaelyn seems to have taken on the appearance, I'm assuming, of Vana. Anyways, but I wonder if they would have ever essentially drained the world of its ether, or having a person be the heart of like Zodiark, and Hydaelyn maybe essentially sustains them to not be a detriment on the world in that case. But also like, if that was the case, like, why would they have summoned Hydaelyn? And it's like, you know, to keep them in check and in balance and stuff like that. Anyways, it's just like rambling and things to think about. Can souls replenish their ether? Souls are different. Yeah, souls. The thing, maybe because souls are just very different. Their souls are not inanimate objects of like crystal and stuff, right? I think you should write this train of thought down. I think so too. I think that'd be kind of neat to wonder later on, because like when we were just walking through, I'm like, cause when you were saying like, cause I was saying like maybe Emmett had a point of like we understand why they did it. And just because they do something that was never out of malice, right? They didn't summon Zodiark out of malice. They wanted to save the world. They wanted to save their friends and family in the world. They wanted to stop the final days, what's happening right now going on. So, like, they've always been our antagonists. I've never thought them as, like, the villain. Like, an irredeemable, like, terrible villain. But he has done so much wrong. No. Even if he was right about that, he's done so much wrong still. He also did say he was gonna sacrifice. He's gonna off the source to like get Zodiark to bring everyone back. And also, he did bring Amon into this mess, which is Amon's fault too. Yes, exactly. I think that's a great like phrase as well. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. You broke it here. I don't think Zodiark was evil. No, I think because I know they kind of like wasn't kind of like retconned at some point about like how we were believed that Zodiark and their god and everything was evil, but actually it was just like in terms of like the balance between the two, like Hydaelyn and Zodiark and stuff like that. Okay, I'm locking, but consider Emmett. I'm sorry, I gotta lock in still. Okay. So let me take my notes again. So, so the big part of the notes. So what's today's date? 10/25. 10/25. So the biggest thought and my wonder is for Zodiark and Hydaelyn. Would they, at some point, would they drain the ether of the world? But the biggest thing is their hearts, right? Like, their hearts being their hearts.
Ooh, very nice.
Being like people.
Jolton23 just subscribed. Woo, another notice stream. Hope it's
Thank
going
you,
well.
Jolton. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Another notice stream. Thank you for being here for, oh my gosh, 32 months. Thank you so much for all the support and for being here for so long. I really appreciate it. How are you doing today? I'm writing some thoughts and some ramblings right now. So what I'm writing down is I do wonder if Zodiark and Hydaelyn eventually would have drained the ether of the world. Like, I guess Alexander is like the biggest example, but their hearts being like people, like sacrificed people. So
Very nice.
Siram_X just subscribed.
Thank you so much, Siram. Oh, okay, Siram is how you say your name. Thank you so much. Thank you for subbing in advance for 3 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. How are you doing today? Okay, I'm writing my ramblings. Okay, so so what I was saying as well is like their hearts being people, right? Vana and Elidibus. I wonder if that kind of prevents that as well, and also like the ancients being such powerful beings, basically immortal, I wonder if that's what like makes the difference between the summonings and their summonings versus the summonings that we understand. And also like them being non-fractured and then us being, you know, the people who have, but us being fractured too. Okay, all right. So Zodiark, Hydaelyn, drain the ether of the world, with their hearts being Vana's. Is there anything else I'm missing? I think that was the biggest point. But their hearts being like Vana and Elidibus. But then also with Zodiark, like all the sacrificed souls. would it sustain them? Well, usually says serum, but technically it's syrup or serum. Okay, serum. I have been saying it right. Thank you. Okay, serum. Got it, got it. Let's go back. Nice to see somebody like into lore. I will say that I feel like sorry. I feel like I was always like pretty decent-ish at like remembering things and connecting stuff. And I think it really ramped up in Heaven's War because it's basically my favorite expansion. And as we went through like Stormblood and especially Shadowbringers and like connecting so much of it together and like getting really invested has made me, I don't know, like more and more a little addicted to the lore too. Because I will say, because I did mention earlier that I started keeping this little notebook in Amaranth. And honestly, like base Shadowbringers, I love Ardbert so much. Platonically, fully platonically. I love Ardbert so much, and he made base Shadowbringers like so special. His voice acting was so good. He made me cry so many times. I miss him. Where is he? And like, and the thing is, I felt for him so much in Heaven's Word patch. And like, I thought he was such an interesting character. And like, I kept on thinking like, man, we would have done the same thing. Or like, I continually think that about so many of the characters, even from like Gaius when we first met him, is like, we want the same thing. We want to stop the primals, but we're just going in it in different directions. And then seeing Arbor and going through that too. And then later on, Emmett, once again in base Shadowbringers, I'm like, I personally think this, not everyone feels the same, but I think that we could have easily been Emmett in terms of like being so, I don't even know it's lost, but being so determined to save the world and our friends and everything we can. And he just did it in a different way, right? To the point where we would not have chose the same way probably. But I think to be so like, I don't know, just be so determined to save all that you love and care about. Yeah, like I think that's the same. In terms of the choices we made and like what we had at hand or like what he was able to do, of course it's gonna be different, which is fine. I'm very conflicted about this man. I'm very conflicted about Emmett because I'm really mad at him because he like basically secondhand caused this final days because he recruited Amon and Amon should have never been an Ascian, right? Fandano should never have been an Ascian. So I'm mad at him for that. And I kind of blame him for a lot of stuff, but like I have a lot of feelings about him. That's it. Are two different worlds. We could never do it the same way. Yeah, exactly. And I think it's really interesting because I've talked about some other friends, and when I say that we could have easily been Emmett, right? In terms of the choices that we want to try to make. Like, no matter how hard or heavy they may be, in my point of view, in my thoughts, in the way that I perceive this game's world and everything, right? It's like I could see that we could have could have possibly considered that choice at the very least. Whether we would fully have chosen that way as the only and the final way, I don't know. Okay, I will say everyone has said that like apparently post Dawn Trail like graphical buffs apparently he's gotten more tired and more he's gotten more tired and more eye bags, and that's kind of really great. I really love that for him. It involves sacrificing others. I don't know what we could have ever arrived at that. Yeah, the thing is, Cal, I think the thing is at the time, all those people were willing to sacrifice themselves for the greater good, for the betterment of the world. And we know so many people who have done that, or just to sacrifice themselves in order to, for the better of the world, for us, for the future, right? So I don't think that he's like, I think him saying, I'm gonna sacrifice the source, no, we're not gonna agree with that. But for the people who are willing to do this for their world and for everything they love, that's different. Because they're willing, they want to do that. And I think the souls within Zodiark want to do that, right? In terms of what happened afterwards, when only half of the population was still left, and, you know, with Zodiark and Hydaelyn and the Fracture and everything like that, definitely different. He's on my hear me out cake. I've returned with completed soup. Is it tasty? How's the soup? A utopian society is so alien in our minds. Understand? Yeah, exactly. I think I think that's so true too. And I think there are still a lot of people who are like, I want to do this. Like, I'm willing to give some of my whatever, money, autonomy, time, effort in order for like other people to be okay. Right? And like, I think on a very small scale, this is very much talked about too. Like, but for some people, like, it's not something that they can comprehend for sure. I think that is very, very true. Would you like to kill 1,000,000 pigs to bring back your loved ones? And the thing is, that's interesting because, like, I think for Emmett to I don't know if it's compartmentalized or anything like that, but for him to live over 12,000 years, 12,000 years minimum in a fractured world, and to perceive us and to essentially like have that nostalgia and lament about like in like when the world was whole in his utopia, he does like, I understand why he would think lesser of people, because those problems that exist in a fractured world of people not being perfect, that doesn't exist. That's not a thing in his mind until he has to see it and perceive it and like potentially suffer through it. Because he does say that he's not immune, you know, to loss, like losing like loved ones. Whether, yeah, because he mentions that in Shadowbringers. Anyways, very, very conflicted feelings about him. Aren't real people to him. They're accidents that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, exactly. I think that's a good point as well, more. It's like him essentially kind of like believing a lot of the people are lesser and can kind of like compartmentalize that of like, you know, they're not as they should be. They're flawed and lesser and stuff. Okay, anyways, let's go back. Emmett's solution involves sacrificing others, and then soup. The trick is understanding Ascians. They should have been around for... Wait, let's go back. For way long, too long, and their views are twisted. Yeah, I think that's good too. That their views are really twisted between. It's like for the unsundered Ascians, it's according to what my notes say, and I think this is correct unless I got it wrong, which you don't have to correct me. It should be fine. But it's like 12,000 years. Wait, where did I put that? Because we know. Okay, so 6,000 years ago, and there's 12,000. This is when we were talking to the Loperites as well. So 2,000 years ago was the last time the Loperites even had communication with Hydaelyn. And I'm pretty sure they were created like 12-ish thousand years ago. And that's so hard to perceive and to understand. It makes it so interesting because that essentially from when they had lost everything, right? The Unsundered Ascians had lost everything. 12,000 years. And it makes sense of like why it seems like he has so much weight on his shoulders. And I still am mad at him, though. I still think he's done so much wrong. I'm still mad at him, but I still think he's such an interesting character, too. And that's why I'm conflicted. Anyways, too many variables. We don't know the culture of the Ascians and how they saw the events. Yeah, we only technically have one person's point of view, really. And a couple of flashbacks. We did have a couple of flashbacks when we were in Amaron. An upbringing and not someone else's. We should go find his doppelganger. I would not sacrifice the source to bring him back. I think, and not dismiss it out of hand though. I would think about it. I think it's reasonable for everyone to kind of have those feelings of like, but like, what if like I chose this unbelievable like unbelievably huge choice to bring somebody back, right? Graha was our bestie in the first, got shot. Brought him back. Oh, Graha. I have to like post my reaction to that because I was speechless. I mean, I think everyone was. I was freaking out. I was not okay when post innocent trial. I would say one person's memories with Emmett, and then one semi-forgotten promise in reference to Litibus. And there were a couple of other things, Kay. There was a couple of like moments that was like recorded when we were in, I think it was Anider something? Because there was the recordings that we had seen when we were with Ystrola and Amra, and it wasn't, yeah. So I would think, I mean, technically those are the memories of Emmett, though. I wonder if that, yeah. Because we did end up figuring out that Hythlodaeus, the one we met in Amrot, was because of Emmett guiding us, which I'm normal about that. That's fine. You were gone during the cross. You said joined up here. I was not okay during that. I had no clue that was gonna happen. Eternal Winds is so cheating. It's our boy. I'm gonna punch an ass. I love the weather. It just straight up says apocalypse. It really does. I think it's hilarious, and it's not gonna change. Okay, sorry. I'm like yapping too much. So I thank you so much for like letting me yap and just like ramble about this stuff. But okay, Xanthia, was there anything else that I mentioned that I didn't write down? So I wrote down. So Zodiark and Hydaelyn, would they have like drained the world of the ether? Like Alexander in theory would have done, and then I mentioned like their hearts being Vana and Elidibus, maybe not, maybe that's what would prevent that from happening to the world. And I also mentioned the sacrifice souls sustain like them being primals and everything. I don't know if there's anything else that I forgot that I mentioned I didn't write down, but otherwise, okay, I'm gonna play an ad really quickly. I'm gonna go to the restroom, get back, and we will go into Razathan and see Graha. We're gonna go see our catboy. You've been streaming only. I made an entire soup in Yaptown. Wow. I'm glad I was able to keep you company, Al. I think that's it. Okay. If there's any, I don't remember if I mentioned anything else, but I think that is I think you're right. That is something like interesting to note later on, especially because it has been fun kind of like jotting down things, because one of the biggest things that I did jot down when we were going through it is going through Labyrinthos and then getting like very prepper vibes from the Sharlians, and we keep on getting like the moon jump scare, and I'm like, are they gonna try to send like essentially send a seed vault / like a Library of Alexandria to the moon because they're preppers or something? So I wasn't like 100% on it, but it was very interesting because I was like rambling out loud, and we have a clip of it too. Okay, all right. Wait, is the clip up still? Let me see. No, it's not. I have to find it. Okay, I'll be right back. I will play the ad, and I will see you all very soon. All right, get up, stretch, water, whatever you need, and I will be back. Thank you for the follows. Go watch, go into the inner Razathan, watch all the Shadowbringers cutscenes. Luckily, there's no in. There's no in for us. Very luckily. Otherwise, I would just sit there and just like write notes of like what's going on here. You know what I still don't know yet, and I kind of want to New Game Plus. Reen mentioned a bird. Reen mentioned a bird in the underwater city area where Amarot and the native tribe is, and don't tell me, but I want to go back and like figure out what this bird is, because I'm concerned. I wonder. I think my brain needs to know. Anyways, that's all I have. You found the objective too fast. I should make ramen instead. Just have a lunch snack now. Ramen sounds nice. If you have any like eggs or any other like proteins and stuff to throw into the ramen, that might be nice to like, you know, to satiate you. Because I think like just ramen, just carbs might make you hungry again really quickly. So if you have any protein to throw in there, that sounds tasty. I have all the things for ramen. I mean, that sounds nice to me. Something cozy, something tasty. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so the Razatan, like, song is stressful, but it's, like, a different stress than the one that we heard in Charlian. Because that one was, like... That was almost like a suspense film, horror film, kind of, like, anxiety levels. Okay, I got my pen, got my notes. Got a water. I do need to hydrate. I've been yapping a little bit. My throat's already a little tired, but I will continue. Let's go inside, talk to the guard. I should have also had my notes up. So I think I've unlocked all of them aside from the etherite. Oh, sorry, I have one hand. Okay, so Graha is over here. So the closest one might be the fibers? Hi, Epsicade. How are you? How's it going? Really hope you're enjoying MSQ. I am. It's like there's a lot of devastation in the game, but I am really enjoying the story in Endwalker. I don't want to stop. I know we still have plenty to enjoy and plenty to go through, but it scares me just a little bit of it stopping eventually. Okay, he's down here. I don't know. Is there a Chocobo Porter in Razathan? Does anybody know? Oh, he's inside. Where's Graha? Where's my cat boy? There he is. He's so patient. He's been waiting here a whole week for me. Hi, Graha. How are you? How's it going? Yes. I feel like there's a porter. There is somewhere? Okay, okay. We'll have to look at it later. If you all don't mind, I'm down to learn where it is as well. Okay. So let me turn off nameplates and then talk to this person. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? Okay, let me open this up. We really do think it's despair, destruction, and giving up hope. I'm good. I don't know if that tells you anything, but I'm a group. Oh, I finally led a group to re-cleared, and it's been really cursed for a while. We're working hard on breaking that curse. That's really exciting though. Do you feel like you're making some like pretty good progress right now? Does it feel hopefully hopeful, a little bit better? There is a porter. I don't know where. Okay, okay. Thank you for telling me there's a porter. We'll figure it out later. All right. Hi, Graha. Okay, fine. Right? Are you fine? Beyond the depths of despair, Graha Tia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Mega Duda, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray the two of you take care as well. Oh, also, my Lala's new outfit. I think it's a good note-taking outfit for sure. Okay, so right outside? I think we can go up this way, actually. Oh, yeah, don't worry. I don't know what that is, and I will not remember it. You are all good, Win. I think Grid. Finish your rounds and ready to share? Yeah. I will say we did take Graha up a mini jump puzzle earlier. Last stream.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Twins.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Look at this grass. Yeah, we have a lot of notes actually. I wonder if it kind of corroborates with what they've learned as well.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another.
Oh no.
Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Exactly what happened in the dungeon as well.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
Oh yeah. I don't think I wrote that down.
If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized.
No, because that's a
It means even
concern
if
for
there's no
Ishgard.
ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Oh no. We can't control how people
Look!
feel.
It's the satrap!
We can try to give them hope.
The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
Okay. I understand what Vitra was saying now about how he needs to give them hope and to be like a figure, right?
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our
thank you.
unholy foes.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was so low. There we go.
I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, I remember you
I
from our first visit.
Is this the first time he's voiced?
Wait, you're...
We're friends.
But no, that can wait.
Okay,
When the
what's-
skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Anxious old lady.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
Oh no.
What if we are too late, huh? They think
Please.
stick their fangs into him?
She's spiraling.
The fangs!
No!
Get away from her, now!
She's full spiraling. Oh no, no, these people. No, the girl too. This is such a terrible chain reaction.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
We know he was just trying to do his best to help them. No! Oh no, not his son! It's so fast! The transformation is so fast! No! Oh my gosh, please, no! Please, no!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Can we stop? Oh, we couldn't do anything! Oh my gosh.
My son.
No! No!
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
Please.
Yes. You will survive. You must.
Oh my gosh. Great job, Graha. Use that exarch voice. Oh my gosh. But also, like, Y'shtola can't even see them! But she can see the people at least. Don't do anything. Don't do anything rash, please. Please be safe. Please be okay.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
Oh, this is not his first time having to do this.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
You're gonna be okay.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
No, I can't, no. This is the start of the stream. So, you know, I made a joke earlier. I made a really interesting joke earlier. I said Final Fantasy XIV challenge. People eating people failed. That was last stream. I didn't mean it today. What do you mean it happened today? I'm not okay with this. As I was saying that, you know what, Vitra had it right. We need the satrap to keep people calm and safe and to reassure them. And then Graha having to do this. Graha, oh my gosh, I love Graha so much. But like him pulling out his inner exarch and just like, pulling out the inner exarch to calm people. Welcome to Endwalker again. We just started. Stay calm, my streamer. You're so right. Okay, honestly, I think most of us love, like, Graha's voice actor. Fantastic voice actor. He says stay calm, stay calm, stay calm. You're so right. We must stay calm. I know, when he uses the exarch voice, it was great. Jeez. What do you mean 10 out of 10? The satrap is gone! That's not 10 out of 10! Hi, Amanda. Hi, Hellhound. Hi, Daniel. Did I lose much? Yeah, we lost our satrap. We lost our satrap, but we gained Graha using his crystal exarch voice. Don't worry, it's happy trails from here. Okay. Alright, happy trails. How many fish did you sell? I sold 1 fish. Don't tell me. Do not tell me if I sold more fish, I would have saved more people. That's a lie. That's not true. Don't say that. Don't say that if I sold more fish. No! 1 out of 3 classic outcome. Yes, this is a common 1 fish outcome. It doesn't matter now. The part of the game is fire. Literally. Do you know that the weather is apocalypse right now? Well. Oh my gosh. Okay, y'all were waiting for this. I'm so glad everyone told me to stop last week, because I was like, I don't think I could handle this. I don't think I could have handled this last week. Oh man. So, oh my gosh, this was my joke. It was a joke. I didn't mean it to be real. I'm so glad you know this is 3 out of 3 fish save Zodiarks. Imagine if that was real. You caused this? Oh my gosh, my mods are blaming me now. Did you write this? Okay, I literally wrote eating people, so bodies bursting, and then I was saying how, like, I told this joke last week about how Final Fantasy XIV challenge, people eating people challenge failed last week, and they failed it again. They failed it 2 times in one. They failed it 2 times in one expansion. This is not good. This is a bad track record. I doomed people. I can't believe Notice would do this. Oh no, I have a death. I have the death note. Do I have the death note? Forever lost the 3 out of 3 secret Emmerich shaving trap scene. No, don't say that. Don't say I forever lost it. I can't believe you induced. No, I did not. Take that back, Elle. Take those words back. Take those words back out of your mouth. You wish. This game is fire. Graha Tia fanboy Graha Tia #1 World of Light fanboy, super dork extraordinaire. Also the hardened leader of civilization on the brink of extinction for a whole century. That's so heartbreaking. The way, the directioning of his, the voice acting and like his character there was so good. Like you 100% got the feeling of like a few things. It's like we're in this again kind of thing. It's like that frustration, that not even, I don't know if it's even anger, but that feeling of like, okay, he's full in exarch mode, right? Of like, he needs to calm the people. Like he knows exactly what they're feeling. He's done this so many times. Like you said, for like over 100 years of governing the Crystarium and everything like that. And it's so devastating that this had to happen. Him realizing and seeing the satrap being taken out, trying to save one of his citizens. It makes me so frustrated and so sad. You can't despair, Notice. Okay, I won't despair. Stay calm, streamer. Okay. The cutscene really got it, actually got added in emergency maintenance today. This cutscene got added to emergency maintenance. I should have sold more fish. Oh my gosh, I can't believe my boy Crystal Exarch popped up for a cutscene on the source. Oh my gosh, the Crystal Exarch. I love him. Oh my gosh. Not an orphan. Also, the kid turned into a small blasphemy. Hello, Exarch. Exarch moment. Exarch engaged. You triggered the game's trap card. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm so sorry the volume was kind of low at the beginning. I'm glad I caught it though for the rest of it. Thank you for the heads up. Sorry, the volume was not was not right. So Trap was the real one that didn't break for a moment. Yeah, that's such a good point. From every moment of him being there, staying strong and true and believing, he didn't turn. Gosh, that's so sad. But also, it's that really speaks to his character too. He really wanted to do his best. And then his last words to us was about Vitra, oh no, Vitra needing to be their leader, to step up and to guide them. He exhaled to get into character. A few things probably snapped as he, How do people not love Graha? I love Graha. The path is downhill. I couldn't relate. You induced it. The world is ending. We don't have time for a ride. But we needed to get there. I couldn't TP. Actually, couldn't TP there at all. Yes. Emma, I will be uploading it all through YouTube. I need to upload my Shadowbringer stuff. I'm so sorry I'm behind right now as well. I really want to work hard on it next week. Okay. All right. We got to rewatch the cutscene next stream on loop. Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. It did seem like she was a little panicked as well. And that moment as well, that moment when Graha was kind of trying to stay calm, he knew that this is how we needed to be. But also, wait. One huge thing of the cutscene, aside from what happened to the satrap, is when they are as they are about to transform, right? as they, like, before they are seized by the transformation, you can reverse it. You can stop them. You can calm them down to not, you prevent them from fully going over. So, okay, wait. Alize, give me a second. I got it right. Okay. So Graha was able to stop a transformation. Being able to reassure them like that. And I don't think he knew it was gonna work or not. Because it could have been like at some point it tips over. It's like a boiling pot, right? It tips over and you can't stop it. Like once it's happened. But he was able to, he was able to stop them. Or stop the transformation fully. Transformation. Okay. Alize, you're doing great. It's okay. We're gonna be together. We're gonna be together. We're gonna be together and it'll be alright. Okay. Hi, Matsuya. We meet again. You remember me, yes? So Matsuya was definitely going to go see if Nadana was okay. You saved my skin twice over in Yedlamad, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. We must save Palika Stan, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palika's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Notice, I ask that you take the lead in dispatching any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees and follow then when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Okay, alright. We gotta lock in. We gotta help our friends. Destination? Terminus Snatcher. Oh, the thunder on the back too. He said grandma! That's the grandson! And he said grandma! He said grandma. Okay, that was the last despair. You promise? You pinky promise? Oh my gosh. Okay. Summon Eos. Let's go. Technically, I can do Art of War here. I can slap the ground, because gain on 2 forever. It hurts. Okay, we do know that their soul and their ether is gone, and this is just the remnants of them. It's like that last little bit of humanity that they've held on to before they've fully gone. Like they fully have transformed. Oh my gosh. Okay, that was the last to spare. Okay, last to spare forever, right? For forever, right? How like to stand. Okay, okay. Okay, there are some people still here. What happened to them? Good work, Notice. Though I worry for Matsuya. We have to. We have to reassure him. We have to calm him down. Okay, I will get the etherite later. Alize, are you okay? It cannot be. Can we help heal them? Can we do... We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. We have 3 healers. Let's do this. We have this. We got this. Come on, Eos. We actually have 4 healers. Eos is here. I'm here. When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. The horrors. I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. Okay, so there's 4 people we need to help. Okay. Okay, motionless villager. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. This game. There's nothing you can do for this villager. This villager has died for some time. Oh my gosh. This is a T-rated game! Wait. Exhausted? Exhausted higher? Okay. We can help you, right? Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. And his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No. Leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. No, wait, that's not true! This poor soul is beyond saving! Oh no, I'm so sorry. I still believe. Please get up. Okay. Where's Elfie? Where's Alize? His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. Frighten Ura. I really hope with this last person, I hope we can kind of like talk to them and like reassure them. I hope we can help them make it. Why? The horror. There, you'll be fine. The pain will soon pass. The thunder does not help. Can I go underneath? I cannot go. What? I cannot go underneath? What are you talking about? All right. Come on, Eos. We're taking the long way. Hey, it's gonna be okay. It'll be okay. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family, my friends. I'm fine. Thank you. Please save the others. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Can I give him a heal? Can I heal? That's you? Yeah, okay, let's talk to Alfie. Oh, I didn't see this earlier! Why would you do this? I'm gonna beat you up. I'm kidding. No, I'm not. Okay. It's okay, it's just my FC member. Everything's fine. No. I'm not. No, absolutely not. So let's go back to healer. This is the perfect opportunity. No, I'm not doing that. That was I did too much trolling. Too much trolling. Cast Vera Raise Alize. 2 healers and an Alphano. Alphano is a great healer. He's a great DPS. They're sleeping, right? Right? They're just sleeping. I hope so. Okay, I have ramen now. Much stress while cooking. Okay. I'm glad that you can munch a little bit and to eat tasty foods. Side eyes chat. Thank you, Win. He did everything wrong. Xenos has done oh my gosh, wait. No, Giru, do not. Yeah, thank you so much for not looking at the screen. It is great to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic and well. How are you? I hope you've been adjusting. I hope your jet lag hasn't been too bad, by the way. Giru, yeah, you're not allowed to look at the screen. Not at all. I'm gonna give you a shout out. And I need you to lurk. I just want to say hi. Don't let me interrupt the screen. Okay, you're good. I will. Olive and Daniel. What do you mean it's my fault? Oh, is it because I killed Zodiark? Otherwise, he would have just done countless horrors with Zodiark. I'm so bad. That's my bad. My bad for killing Zodiark. I'll take my blame. All right. I'll admit it. I have some blame in this. I killed Zodiark. You're right. Oh, I'm so sorry, Giru. Don't listen. Go lurk, please. Bye. Thank you, Giru. It's good to see you. I can't wait to catch another stream. Giru's doing Final Fantasy 14. It hasn't been too bad. Partner's struggling. Oh. I know she can't hear me right now, but still. I mean, if you didn't body him, well, this wouldn't happen. Oh, okay. It's my fault. Hi, Eternity. How are you? We are here. All right, Alfie. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee. If the rest have been turned to the beasts by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest ourselves suffer a similar fate. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna accept it, but I'm also gonna put this on a different class. Oh my gosh. Okay, that we might live. Alphano is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. I no doubt that we have seen here ways even heavier on his hearts than ours. Jose, are you okay? I blame Asahi for everything. I also blame Asahi for everything. I blame Xenos and Asahi and Amon and a little bit of Emmett. Asahi's fault. Oh, absolutely. Let's see, are you okay? Oh, notice! This is, your vet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be the sisters, he still lives. Can I heal him? Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Kurasov and Mava? The young couple who always bought your freshest catches. How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as it is their way, but they bought my fish and sung it praise. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear that they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agma Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. Let me go! Let me go! I want to help! I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agma Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Oh my gosh. Murderous horde. Oh my gosh. Heaven's Ward 2. Heaven's Ward 2. I love Heaven's Ward so much. It's my favorite expansion. Okay. Only he sold more fish. He shouldn't have killed La Habrea. Oh, okay. It's Thordon's fault, actually. You're in charge? This is Thordon's fault. I just know. I also blame Thordon. You know what? It's definitely Thordon's fault. He hurt Oshafon. Okay. Alright, to the temple. Ask and shall receive help. Is when the timeline to the Bad Place game came. It is. I 100% agree, Ninja. I mean, when it happened to Moon, I think that was when things were unraveling, and the vault further cemented where we were, what timeline we were in. It's Livia's fault. She should not have killed the cabbage. She should not have done that. She kicked the cabbage. I'm not happy about it. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends made it this far. No doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. Oh no. That was Karasov. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here? I'll take a look. Please do. The cries came from the ruins. You must hurry. You can choose? You can choose to stay here or take a look? Oh gods have mercy. What happens if you stay there? Does he just say he's a fisherman and he can't do it? Leave me alone. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Leave me alone. Okay, don't worry about it. They will de-aggro eventually. Eventually. There we go. Where's his wife and his child? No, 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 no. I hope it's not them. Why? Why? Oh, I'm so sorry. This music. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Notice. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Please don't give in to despair. But also, like, we couldn't do anything. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? Wait. My arms, so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter, and he held them back. I need to find them. Why would they play this song? I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need. No, 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 no. You must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak to him. Dry his tears. We need to speak to him. We need to do what Graha was able to do earlier too. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Please find them. Maven still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Oh no. I'm so sorry. We'll be back for you. We're gonna find them. We're gonna save them. Okay. This way. Run through the lemurs. Keep going. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Maven and the child must be elsewhere. We could probably put y'all out of... Y'all are still in jail right now. Let's keep going. Enjoy being out of jail for now. Jailbreak. Also, hi Kevlar. Yes, you did miss it. It was at the it was at hour 3. You're too late. Hope your trip was well, by the way. Okay. Are they here? Any signs? Oh! Okay, so go this way. Destination. Hello? Thank you. I was like trying to get the XP in this area. Are they close? Okay, if Maven and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Okay, so we go back to Palakistan. Maybe they've come back to the village? Okay, I see Matsuya. I kind of want to talk to the twins really quickly. If they're... Where are they? No? Where are the twins? Where is everyone? Everyone is gone. Did they have to evacuate? Are they okay? Like everyone's gone. I don't like this. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Maven and her little ones to safety. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, there's a cutscene? Meanwhile, in the skies above Thabnir. Okay, so Estinian Vitra. Oh my gosh, Heaven's Lord music. We're so back. But also...
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Ras Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
despair, grief, terror.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Ras Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man.
No, we're in a new age.
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
I don't think it has to be that way.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on.
I love Heavensward so much.
And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him.
Oh,
It will
Estinien's
not be
being
easy,
a big brother.
but the future of Radzed-Han hangs in the balance.
This is also the most we've ever heard him talk, I feel.
We have company.
He's a great voice actor, by the way. It's nice to, like, hear him talk.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Oh, what a good pep talk! Wait, why can't we watch him battle in the sky? You know, the throat was sore, right? It was a great pep talk, honestly. Like, Vitra definitely needed it because he has been in Radzed-Han this entire time, so any news and understanding of like the outside world of Ishgard and stuff like that, and honest, oh my gosh, like I love Heavensward, so it's like seeing like characters and like things happen, like just characters and like story stuff happening, like that had happened in Heavensward, and kind of like seeing it in further or like later expansions as well, and seeing this bridge between like Estinien and Vitra. Ugh, it's so good. No, truly, I think that little pep talk was essentially the majority of his voice lines. Like, if you had combined all his voice lines from the prior expansions till now, I think that's still more. I think that's still more than everything he has said since. Yeah, his character development is really good. I'm glad that he's like, he realizes it as well. Like exactly what he was saying. He's realizing that like, if not for like what has changed, he would have also been like still going, like he's still like fighting, like seeking revenge this entire time. I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star, the future of our star be damned. So, like, just saying, like, he, like, understand. Oh my gosh, wait. Between us, too vast, too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have bore Isael into battle and to our rescue. I wonder if they did talk about this. I miss Isael. That kind of like went over my head about the Isael part. May we never entrust us with one of his eyes. Honestly, I was thinking about, like, I guess maybe I was still in shock that Estinien was still talking so much. But I really miss Yazael. And then that moment in, was it 3.3? Good job, Estinien. Finally home. Welcome back. Hi, Kexing. How are you? He's changed so much. He has had a really good character arc, and he's still our oaf. Estinien, at the end of the day, is still my oaf, though. He's also, I do consider him my feral cat. Oh, Estinien with the link pearl. we finally made him join the group chat. Endwalker can't hurt me. Are you sure, Z? Are you sure? Can't hurt me? It's not real. Are you sure? Oh, no, I have checked the weather. I know it's apocalypse. I know the weather is apocalypse. Don't worry. I need to know how you feel about the weather. Oh, no, like, you watched last stream. I realized the weather was apocalypse last stream. Oh. When this game was not stealing pants. Or this game was just, no, that's not part of the game, Nia. That's definitely not part of the game. Jail until MSQ91. Jailbreak. Everyone in jail until MSQ91. We gotta keep going. Yeah, no, exactly. Estinien's VA having to earn his pay. No, it is really nice to hear him talk, because he is, as much as we do kind of clown him a little bit for being like a goofball and kind of himbo-y, right? He is still very insightful, and I think he does like think about this stuff a lot, especially during his like feral cat era where he was like alone doing his own thing, especially through Stormblood. We knew he was out there, and we knew the Lawless found him, but he did a lot of traveling, a lot of like, I think soul searching, a lot of like, you know, yeah, a lot of soul searching and kind of like processing through everything he's done, because essentially like his family was his family was killed by Nidhogg, right? His brother, his sister, his mom, not maybe not his sister. I don't know if he has a sister. He had a brother, right? Like his brother, his parents, any of his siblings he had. So like, and that was his goal from then on out, right? Like the entirety, like the majority of his life was just vengeance. So now seeing the world differently and, you know, not being fueled by it. He's come so long. He's still an oaf. He's still a feral cat to me. I still love him. 91 be the start of Dawn Trail though? Okay. Emote mode until credits. Until credits, right? He's just healthier. No, I don't think he's a combat sexual. No. I don't think he is. I don't think he rejoices that much in combat. Like, he's good at it, and he knows he is, but I don't know if he has the thrill. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's somebody's headcanon. Jail until 101. Jail until current content. Hi, Hoshi. How are you? Yeah, Xenos is the... Well, no. Sadu. You can't forget about Sadu. She's like, he's not the only combat sexual out there. Okay. All right. Sorry, Matsuya. I was yapping, so. When all hope seems lost, Matsuya cannot help but fear the worst. If Maven fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child might be in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Do you want to turn into a beast like the others? You cannot let fear consume you. You must try to stay calm, Matsuya. I don't like this. Also might make him afraid too, so I think I want to do the first one. But how can I, at a time like this? They could be dead. We don't know that. We need to do all we can to look for them. So, if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. Okay, the twins. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the villagers will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak to the elder? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Karasa. No! Hope is not lost! Everything will be when it seems when all hope seems lost, but is not lost yet, though. There's still so much we have to do and still try. It will not be easy. I will tell the elder about Karasov. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov, Kirsef may be gone. There's still hope for Maven and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone who has escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the village safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin our friends at once. So, are we almost at the dating sim bit? I hope so. There's more dating sim in MSQ85, right? Because there was in 84, so surely it's in 85, right? Where is it? Karasov and Mevan married only 3 summers ago. The day their daughter was born, I had never seen them so happy. They did not deserve this. I know these people did. Gosh. I was promised a date with Graha. Okay, alright. So if you were here last stream, Graha and I did go on a date. We did a jumping puzzle together and we went to the top. Sorry, we did a jumping puzzle together and we went to the top of the jump puzzle in Rasahan. Let me see if I can find it. Where is the screenshot? That's not the screenshot. Documents. What's a sage favorite art? What is a sage's favorite artist? Even if Cryon and Alize were there too. I mean, technically there's a dinner date. That's true. There was a dinner date. That was cute. That was cute. I like that one. Yeah, every level set of MSQ has dates. That's what I heard. Ruby. Ruby! That was good. That's pretty good, Kurt. Yeah, Ruby, that's pretty good. Their favorite song is not from Cardi B. Ruby! I think this is just ash. This is just ash of all the fire and the flames everywhere from... But that's what I think, at least. It's like the winds are picking up and this is ash. But I think that is interesting, though. I hope it's not just particles just everywhere for sad reasons. No, I think it's just flames and ash. I think what it is, it's like there's so much fire and destruction going around. It's like as like the wind is picking up, it's just ash everywhere. Is my thoughts. Okay, let's see. This is why I love Estinian. He just gets dragons. Oops, sorry. Sage means hate me. Fire and destruction. Well, if you want to get to MSQ86, you have to carry through the fires and the flames. Is the fires and the flames like insinuating that we're gonna have a really great date soon? I don't know. That's kind of a stretch. I'm kind of reaching. I'm kind of reaching really high. I mean, it's like, you're calling this place lit, Ruby? Go put yourself in timeout. I'm kidding. We encountered no beasts during our patrols, thankfully. Where might Maven have run off to? Think, Matsuya, think. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? If we follow Kursoda south, we arrive to Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Maven sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. And it's settled. Matsuya, stay close with me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for the beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we're able. With me. Okay. We're really getting to explore this like lower land part. Squapes? Oh wait. Are we gonna have dinner squapes? Wait, do you think during the date we'll have squapes as an appetizer? Like a charcuterie board with some squapes? I got a shirt, a container of a juice of squape. The container is a can of squape juice. That's goofy. That's fun though. Leave me alone! Oh, it's over there! I see it. Okay. I just passed it. Hi, Ritz. How are you? I want that so badly. Wait! Idea! It's just juice boxes, but with a funny label of squape juice. Yeah? That'd be kind of cute and funny. A charcuterie board? Not Starve! Not a charcuterie board! Get it out of my head! Squape soda brought to you by the... Oh, that'd be cute too. A squape soda? We have those IRL. We got squape juice boxes. Well, it has to be grape. But yeah, like, I think it would be funny to do some kind of, like, graphic and just wrap it around it or something. Let's see. The fire and flames insinuate you'll carry on. You could check the weather of the minimap right now. Oh, it's been apocalypse. No. Y'all keep on saying check the weather notice. I've known it's apocalypse weather. I've known it's apocalypse weather since last week. It's terrible. I hate it. Okay, villager woman. Oh, frick. I didn't mean to tank. My bad. That's fine. You okay? You're unable to change okay, sure. thank you. I thought I was done for. Hmm? Maven? She's a friend of mine, too, but I have not seen her. She still must be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beast with her child. Gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Okay, stay safe! Okay. Matsuya is over here. Let's keep going. Sweater weather? I love... wait, I have a question. Is apocalypse weather, like, well, why would apocalypse weather be sweater weather though? Because it's hot and the skies are on fire. Isn't it really hot? Why would you, do you want to wear a sweater to protect yourselves from when the skies are raining fire? Notice, wait, Harusa lies just up ahead, but something tells me something. Sorry. Notice, wait, Harusa lies just ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can. There are so many, more than I can count. You must be ready. Okay, alright. I'm fine. I'll be safe hiding here. Please, you must help those people. Okay, actually, I'll go scholar. I will replay that momentarily. Oh wait, there's 3 areas. There's 3 areas. Okay. Let's go this way. The music here is kind of loud. Leave me alone!
In the apocalypse, in my umbrella,
I don't know if it did it right. Nice try. No, I replayed it. We're fine. No, gods have mercy. Someone please help! Oh no, she turned! No! Oh no. Oh wait, crap. I did the wrong thing. Muscle memory is not working. No, please. Oh, I'm not clicking on the right thing. Help me. Okay, that was my bad. I didn't mean to hit dissipation there. Maybe I should move dissipation elsewhere, like over here, so I don't accidentally press it. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Okay, Alfie's over here with some villagers. You okay, Alfie? Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. So there's some more over here, and then one below us. It's a huge AoE. Yeah. I see him. By the gods, say something, please. Oh, no! Rocks sound really crunchy. Oh no, no. We can't do anything for him right now, aside from stop. Just stop the beast. Okay, I see the last area. Where's Alize, though? Oh, here she is. Am I alive? Stay strong. We'll keep you safe, I promise. I don't want to die. Not like this. Not here. Okay. Okay, so we want to talk to Alfie? Alfie, go back. Okay, going back up. Let's go talk to Alfie. Oh, laps this month. I'm gonna try my best to always play ads whenever there's like a good break time in order to frick. Always play ads during a good break time so you won't get hit with ads. But thank you for being here though, I appreciate it. Also, hi Bio, how are you? Sorry for dono walling you super. One thing that really just is the big empty feel. It's like there's more that I count just ahead. I don't encounter any for so long. It's just there. There you are. How fare the others? Oh, wait, frick! I played an ad. I was trying to turn off. Sorry. I didn't mean to play an ad right there. I was actually trying to turn off the alerts. So I guess it's ad time. Oops, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna go find a snack. I'm gonna get some fruit or something. Did everyone get your snacks? Thank you for the watch streak. That's true. Elmo is strong enough to not get corrupted by the eyes. Exactly. Elmo's will is stronger than Nidhogg. Elmo is stronger and therefore cannot get corrupted. Imagine Elmo's eyes are stronger though. So maybe if Elmo's eyes do corrupt, and also Nidhogg's eyes also corrupt, but if Elmo's is stronger, they just cancel each other out? Maybe. Okay, thank you for the posture checks, by the way. I need to lock in. Thank you, Kay. But then Estinian turns into Elmo. Oh man, I need to go out tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow. No, Monday. I need to go grocery shopping Monday. I need to buy some snacks. Like some beef sticks and what else? Some almonds. Or maybe not almonds, but at least some kind of trail mix or something like that. Maybe some frozen foods. Maybe some more bread. And probably more eggs as well. Alright. Alright. Sorry about that. Thank you so much for waiting. I appreciate you. So, we talked to Alfie and he said, "There you are. How fare the others? I see. You seem to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple." Things are calm. People are getting healed. And we really need them to not fall into despair. All the children!
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Mevan?
Where could she be?
I hope we can get them back to the village.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can.
She's strong.
Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember.
remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Sounds familiar.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
They needed that to lift each other up, to remind themselves.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Also, I think the words coming from Matsuo definitely would mean more than coming from us.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
And we need that. We need all the hope we can get.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
I did think it sounded familiar. I did write this down as well.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mevon.
Oh? Oh no.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
We should go. Right now. Oh! When all hope seems lost. Seek joy in darkness! When all hope is wait! Let me go back. When all hope is lost, seek joy in seek in darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my gosh. It was it was just all part of it's all together. In darkness seek joy. Shadowbringers is back, boys. In darkness seek joy. Surrender not to sadness. See beyond despair. Yeah, I see. I was so caught up in the despair part of, like, you know, but I nearly forgot about that. But when they were reciting it, I was like, huh. Or when they were repeating it, I was like, that sounds very familiar. I love the people, Palax stand. Chat has not distracted notice with Emmett. I aim to misbehave. When all else is health, go goth. Mother is more powerful. Oh my gosh, yeah. So she was very loud in that, right? I think she's louder than normal because she dipped into the yellow part. She was very loud in my ears. It's so good. Matsu and Donna are so adorable. Mom is loud. Yeah, no. Mom is just, I think that's just her. I think she is, like, her voice is just loud compared to everyone else. There's no way to turn that down. Old gods? Are we in WoW? Crying in BA must be a hard skill to do well. What is an Elmo? Elmo? Elmo is from Sesame Street. We all know who plays Estinienne, the Muppet version. The Muppet version of Final Fantasy XIV. That's funny. Okay, but I do want to take a screenshot of that though. So let's go back here. Matsu. So here. Should your heart quake in sadness, cast aside your mind to the heavens and remember. So drink of calamity, drown in anguish, to toil and be tested. Always know. Death lurks in the dark, and is the soul of promise. Okay. Another thing that I find very interesting of the enemies that we've encountered in the last two expansions, the main enemies, I suppose, are Sin Eaters, and we have blasphemies right now as well. And I don't know if the word blasphemy has religious connotations, but I think it is interesting that it's at least associated with both terms. In terms of, like, sin, right? And with blasphemy as well. Huh. Religious things. Our voice is inside of us, sort of. Yeah, I guess the voice is, like, echoing. You know what, Allie? I think that's a good point. Like, the voice, Heidelin's voice is really loud, so it's kind of, like, echoing in our minds of, like what she had told us and, like, how loud it is. Yeah, so in darkness seek joy, surrender not to sadness, see beyond despair, walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Okay, I wrote that exact quote on just September 14th. It's kind of like an unholy being or action, at least in Christianity. Yeah, I don't know if it's specifically in Abrahamic religions that necessarily, right? But it's, I guess, the one that a lot of us can, like, refer to in terms of, like, understanding or, like, hearing that kind of, like, that language, right? For blasphemy and for sin. But I think it is interesting, and there's a couple of other religious things that I've noticed later on, which I don't know if it's on purpose or not, and it's something that I kind of want to research more. I don't really know a lot about Scientology, but I was talking about how a lot of the space themes with Charlian seem to have like some interesting religious, like, not like references necessarily, but some some overlap, I think is the word, which is kind of, it's kind of interesting to see. Okay, let's go back. Dogma? Is that the word? You know what? I don't know what that, I guess I just haven't really used that word before. Let's see. Ah, I see. So, something held as established opinion or a defendant? No, defiant? Wait, let's go. Held as established opinion, code of such tenets. Okay, yeah, I see that. Yeah, definitely. In terms of like the sin eaters and blasphemy and stuff like that. Connotations, I believe, is the word I'd use. I think connotation, okay, yeah, or I'd say overlap, some overlap in terms of like the similarities of like how I think that like, or parallel similarities as well. Anyways, so back to this. Back to saving whoever is getting hurt right now. What? Was that Maven? We must go after them at once. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. No, absolutely not. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Okay, so rekindle hopes now, and then also when all hope seems to be lost. Wait, that was the quest name, right? When all hope seems to be lost. It's interesting that it feels like it very much like it flows well in like with the rest of it. I remember all the was trying how was flexing literature knowledge. Oh, there have been Shakespeare references, right? Or there has been like a lot of like references to, yeah, exactly, literary works. Which the thing is, I'm not well versed in a lot of them, aside from things that I have like consumed through school or like, you know, been exposed through school. But unfortunately, I have a Southern education, so I didn't read nearly as much as probably, yeah, more other literary works like that, as I guess compared to some people. I mean, in college I did, of course, like take various literature classes, but I did a lot of like dramatic literature classes, which I thought was interesting. So this is the dating sim part? You think so? Warm Hearts Rekindled Hope? Actually, Warm Hearts Rekindled Hope does sound like a tagline of a dating sim. So you're not wrong. Okay, just blur out the picture. Like blur out this part, but the rest of this, Warm Hearts Rekindled Hope sounds like a tagline of a dating sim. So MSQ85, let's go. Let's go. Let's go back. Rekindled Hope sounds like No More Despair. That's what I'm saying! No More Despair! Yeah, right. A lot of existentialism. What? Existentialism, Walker. Okay, alright, that's not true. I'm 5'3". This guy out here really like my quest screen? Yeah, he wants to lick the monitor, I guess. Is he a crystal licker? I think he's a crystal licker. It's just, translation team really did have fun with the titles. I think so. Southern education, so you know you can so I know you can kiss and hold hands before marriage, right? I don't know about holding hands. That's kind of going fast. I will say I did take a couple, like, you know, some EP classes or whatever here and there. So I was able to be exposed to more literature. Warm Hearts could have very well be the name of a dating sim, right? The quest picture is ready to party. Okay. Nihilism Walker, lick the etherite. Okay, alright, let's see. Warm Hearts Cold Brain, a zombie dating sim. Holding hands before marriage is a big step, okay? That's like, that you're really serious. You're basically fiancés at that point. I'm pretty sure you got proposed for marriage if somebody's trying to hold hands with you. Okay, alright. Warm Hearts can rekindled hope. Rekindled hope. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Notice, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alpha and I will circle around from the south. Okay, okay, let's go. We're locking in. We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. Oh, okay. It aggroed on this, so I can't use my mouth. Love it. I'm gonna go. I don't care. Alpha, no. Gather firewood. No. Wrong time, wrong place. It's not time to do that. Oh, rekindle the firewood? Oh my gosh. Stop. Okay, so down here. Matsu's down here. So we've nearly explored all of this area. We've reached the fonts of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins? Where are they? No, she's being backed up into the water!
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Niven!
Don't, please!
Please, 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 please. She's fighting! Oh my gosh, Alfie! That's our boy! That's our Sage! Oh my gosh! This thing's strong! Keep going, please, please, please. No, no!
No! God have mercy!
Please, please, please. Okay, okay, we can swim! We can grab them! We don't need to breathe underwater! Please! Are we gonna go rescue them? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh! We need a sprint! Where's her baby? Oh my gosh! Her lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Where is the baby? Search for the baby. Oh my gosh. Take the baby into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will certainly not survive unless you are carrying her you carry her to the surface at once. Okay. Okay, we gotta go, we gotta go. I'm so sorry, Maven. This is so traumatic! Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness. Where? Have Alpha no tend to the baby? This is incredibly traumatic. Okay, we have to stay calm. We have to stay calm. We will not give in to despair. We have the baby. We rescued the baby. Maven did all she could to cradle and protect that child. And I hope when she was in the water, when she was thrown into the water, she was able to, oh my gosh, she was able to essentially like shield the baby from the throw in. Oh no, 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 no. What do we do? What do we do? So, where are they? Alfie, please. Did you find Maven and the child? You have the child. You have the child? Let me see her. Please.
She's so cold, Alphino.
Is there anything we can do?
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Mm-hmm. They need to go.
Now.
Matsia, take the child.
Gosh.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
He can do it.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Oh gosh.
Right. I can do it.
He's gonna save this child. He's gonna do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Oh, I get no fun charge up spell or anything? I wish I had my cake. Oh my gosh.
Steady. You know the way.
No, 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 no,
No.
no, no.
No! Not you too.
Maybe a prayer? Something to calm her down? Words?
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! Matsu! Oh my gosh!
No! I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid.
Do it for her.
Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
He's so close. He's so close. Estinienne, where are you?
Agony.
Don't give in. Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness! He's here! Oh my gosh, Estinienne! On Future as well!
Your divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Oh my goodness. They're so close. The baby.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Oh my goodness.
Thou art I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
I'm glad that he's okay.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine. He had help from on high. I'm so glad. I was like, Estinian, where are you? He heard me! Estinian heard us, everyone! Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. He had help from on high. We saw Future from above.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
There he is.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
I hope Vitra can also
Where
give
the
them
worm
hope.
will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first.
Oh, we need to bury.
Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
We'll go with her.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Oh, absolutely. And then they can go get the husband, hopefully. Or we can do it together. Okay, Alfie tended the baby. The baby loves Vitra. Man, the music. The music. Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. This music. This music. I'm so glad we were able to save the baby. I'm glad the baby's okay. I hope Vitra takes care of the baby, but also I hope, you know, if Vitra is to reveal himself and for people to trust in him. I don't know. Vitra would make a great dad. Okay. We've done what we can, just for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Maven and Carousel died as they lived, as themselves, not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the Ethereal Sea. They're both fighters, like, especially Mevon, like, holding onto her baby. That was her, like, like, keeping her child safe to the very end. Oh my gosh. Their souls will find peace in the Ethereal Sea. To think the day could come when even the smallest of solace could be this comforting. So this was not the dating sim quest, it seems like. But at the very least, you know, Estinian came to save the day, we were able to save the baby. There's still hope. I could not imagine if the baby had also died as well. We saw the kid die at the beginning. But the baby too? I think that would have been too much for some people if that were to happen through this. And even for Mavon, like, she was thrown into the water, right? but like, she did all that she could to hold on to her baby. Give the XP to my paladin, because I don't want it on anything else. May their souls be reunited one day. Sorry. May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many other blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. So this was hope. The hope was saving the baby. Oh man, like Endwalker is really brutal in terms of just the small things of like us, like when we go up, like it's not just like we go up to their bodies or anything, it's just ... It describes what your character is seeing and what your character is observing. It's like their motionless body. It's like it was so cold that it began to stiffen. Like there's no hope. There's no, like, you couldn't do any, like, in the beginning of the village to now and everything like that. Yeah, pulling the punches. A little annoyed they didn't tweak the terrain so it looks like they're levitating. Wait, let's go back. I'm alright. It was just a little emotional during it. Yeah. I don't think I could tell you how much my heart was racing during that cutscene. When the mom got thrown into the water, it's like, jump in the water. I'm so glad we jumped into the water. I'm glad there was no hesitation of like looking around. We immediately went in. I know, notice summon Estinienn like he was a primal. And that particular Dragoon Star Diver is going down in history, I swear. Heard you. Estinienn heard us and dropped an LV3 on trash mobs. Estinienn! I'm so glad that he didn't hear us. It was Vitra. It was Vitra. But like, we could pretend that, like, maybe we could pretend that we have some Azure Dragoon like powers, and he sensed that we were distressed, and it further like maybe like fueled him, like him and Vitra needing to head this way. It was so stressful. Also, thank you for the bits, by the way. I appreciate the giant emote bits. We're all very normal about this game. I'm very glad. I'm very glad we're so normal. Me, when I'm a baby in the water. Stop! No! Twink! I wonder what the text on the flavor text is on the baby. Can't dash in the water. Well, you can sprint swim in the water. Can you just give us just a little despair? I don't want any despair for lunch, please. I only want hope. The baby is not bigger than me. Okay, the baby is not bigger than my Lala, all right? I see you're liking Endorphin Walker. I'm in you. Are you at work today? Vitra shot Estinienn like the limit break from Final Fantasy VIII. wait, do you think Vitra launched Estinienn down and they combo limit break the trash mobs because we yelled? It turns out Estinienn was a primal since Heaven's Lord because he summoned him. Can't dash in the water, but the mount. Oh, the mount can make you faster. True, but sprinting is faster than the mount. And I should have ethereal. Well, no, I was already in the water at that point. Yeah, I can't do any of my dashes. The baby is not larger than a Lala. Okay, that's not real. Baby larger than Lala is not real. It can't hurt you. May their souls be reunited one day. That and so many other blessed possibilities. We must avert the final days. Hi, Estinienn. Estinienn, I'm glad you heard me. I'm glad we were able to summon you. My heart. Every time, like it's every time seeing it, when you see an ether current Like, it's kind of bittersweet because it means it's the end of this little arc, right? It's really stressful. Estinienne stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. Okay, so the next one is simple pleasures. You ready then? No, you are ready then. Sorry. In that case, let's head back to Palak's stand. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. Speak with Vitra. Oh, there's a chocobo porter here now? Okay. That's cool, I guess. Did I miss something? Did I miss everything going terribly wrong? Fenny, you did. So, you missed the satrap at the beginning. You did also miss the exarch voice coming back. Graha summoned the exarch. Oh, yeah, the exarch actually, like, made a guest appearance, which was pretty cool. And then, a lot of tragedy in this village. We saved the baby, though. It was so... Oh my gosh, Vitra! It was very stressful. It was very sad. I count my blessings that I managed to escape here. That beast, I've never seen anything like it. I can't get its terrifying visage out of my face. Put some respect on my boy Vitra's name, excuse you? He's really cool. Really nice. But that I was younger, I would have picked up my spear and driven these monsters from our borders. Alas, time is a foe that cannot be vanquished. I like her spirit. She has that good moxie. In times such as these, those who reside in this steward's village must be strong. Although I admit, at times, I find such prospects difficult. I count my blessing. Okay, this is the same. Oh, there's the chocobo porter. Okay, now that everyone's back in the village, the chocobo porter is here. Also, it was not funny that my cake came out. My cake is a very serious staff weapon, alright? I don't know why that's so funny to y'all. It's not funny to me. Oh. Thank you for coming to my rescue. Now that I'm safe, I must follow your example and find a way to help where I can. I was under the impression that things had settled down, but no sooner did I return to these fiends appear. What am I to do now? We've gotten past the cake. Eventually people will. We have to thank you for our survival. It's not something I'll soon forget. I'll soon forget. You can be sure. Any helping hands are more than welcome here. We haven't much, but please make yourself at home. If you have any questions, then you only need to ask. A steward. Such power, I can scarcely believe it. Oh, she's nervous. First horde of beasts, now a mighty worm. Our world grows stranger by the day. I want to give Vitra a head pat, okay? I think I've talked to everyone. Vitra, hi. How are you doing? You're doing great, Vitra. Why is Vitra down here? Oh, there we go. Vitra deserves all the head pets. Don't pet it, it's a monster. Vitra's not a monster! Vitra's kind of like my brother, because Mitty is my dad. So, like, we're kind of like step-siblings. Vitra and I are kind of step-siblings. Because, like, Heidelin and Mitty, and then Heidelin's mom, and Mitty is dad. So, he's a little baby. He's the youngest! Vitra's the youngest out of all of them as well, remember? And then you show up and you brought out cake like an offering dessert. No, not dessert. The first broods are kind of scary. Like, it's true. A little. They're a little scary looking if you're not used to them. Graha digivolved into exarch. Y'all are silly. Hi, Vitra. How are you? I hope that baby's okay. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyous received was word from the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thabnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who have survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasov and Maven's babe is a child of Thabnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Vitra. I'm glad we were able to save her. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsu and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long have I heard rumors of a mighty dragon had forged a pact of a friendship with the satrap, but never have I expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. Is he willing to say it? Is it time? Would it make sense? I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as my abode. An isle I have ruled over as the trap, with Aowen as my loyal servant. Are my eyes to be believed? No, are my eyes? Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh, Nadana! When'd she get here? Nadana, what are you doing here? Nadana, what are you doing here? Where'd you get here? Nadana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone. I like the song. It's really, I don't know. It's very whimsical. It's very nice. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palex stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work have come to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed some portions for Navon's daughter. Mavon's daughter. Mavon's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could that? Oh, we know Nadana is a smart cookie, right? But if you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy. No, thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth disguised from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the Satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed that one of Alwyn's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth indeed is far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, I wonder if the flower will end up shining anytime soon. 'Twas thou and thine fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the tower. You were the saviors, not of only Razathan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people, and in this darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I will return to see how Razathan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, may I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. More potions? Maybe? Well, I'm glad Vitra was able to speak up. I'm glad Vitra was able to kind of... What? Where's Vitra? Wait, where'd he go? I'm glad he felt the confidence to speak up, right? He deserves all the head pats. Also, hi Breezy, how are you? Nadana just be doing stuff. Sudden Nadana! She's good at sprinting. She sprinted all the way here. Vitra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palakstan before all others. A wise choice, considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. Oh, the look that Estinienne gave him as well, to be like, no, to reassure him. Oh, Estinienne's being a good big brother. Slept in way late today. Have you had breakfast or lunch yet? Nadana, please rest. Also, have you met Matsuo? Okay, so Vitra chose to reveal his identity to the village's Palakstan for all others. A wise choice considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Razathan will take the news, but if this is any indication, he need not worry. Oh, Estinienne. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. You know, this reminds me of... this reminds me of, like, when we had stew with Tesleen. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. Oh my gosh, and then camp! It reminds me of Tesleen and also camp in Heaven's Ward in not Cloudtop. In, Mogholm, in that area. Oh, notice, running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought it was all lost. Had Master Vitra and Estinienne not arrived when they did. No, I must focus on the good. Mivan's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Hi, Nadana. Needs to simmer a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thapnir? I have a lot to tell you. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem that the situation is more grave than we expected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our research. And with that, here we go. A pot. Oh, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty helping of rich milk and the purest sugar. Oh gosh. Oh no. This reminds me of falling snow. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It is very tasty though, and it has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Madonna. By all means, allow us to assist. Some chai in these trying times, right? A nice warm chai for all the villagers. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at Wakeful Tirana? Wakeful Tirana. Okay. I'll see you soon, Estinian. I would be most obliged if you could deliver a few cups of chai to the villagers. I'm certain you will do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts. Oh, this is the simple pleasure. Just some chai. Hot soup and hot soup and garlic. Hot soup and garlic. Tusseline soup. Hot chocolate. Falling snows. Second best chai, Dulia chai still wins first. I would agree. Look at all of them, hazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Hot chai. A mug of piping hot chai brewed from the aromatic leaves, flavored with Madonna's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk. I think this person needs to calm down, to kind of like, you know, not like to calm down and just kind of take it one step at a time. A cup of chai? Can't you see him have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe that I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. How the warmth of chai spreads through all my limbs. I can't remember the last time I breathed so easily. Oh. Who needs a cup? This person up here. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friends and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run, all while I could hear the monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? Ah, we used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory and for we who must remember. Many thanks for the chai. It helps me remember him as he was, cup in hand, smile on his lips. Oh my gosh! Oh. They've definitely done a good job at, like, the dialogue. Localization of the dialogue. And honestly, just in the general writing. Weary citizen. I think we saw him earlier. Hmm? Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. Times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have happened, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razathan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone. I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. The aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. Oh my gosh. First order of business is securing food and shelter. We must also contact our friends in the city to see how they fare. Ha! No rest for the weary. Speak to Nadana, and then I guess afterwards we go find Estinienne. Hi, Nadana. Thank you for delivering the chai notice. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? I think so. It's heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating. But that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people have lost will ever... Sorry. Our lives have... I can't talk. Our lives have forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. I think those are really, really important words as well. Wait, what's this? An herbal drink. An ether current. Hardship is an inescapable part of life, we believe, and so our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we are quick to adapt to new situations. Oh wait, where's Estinienne? Oh, Matsuya, and then I guess Estinienne afterwards? We're still in 85? Oh, whoa, we're still in 85. I thought that was gonna be 86. Okay, alright, I think we need to take a little break. Yeah, a little break before we continue a little bit more. I need to get some dinner. I need to warm up some food for some dinner. And then I think I want to go see Estinienne. We're still in 85 until the dating. Yeah, we're gonna still be in MSQ85 because we're waiting for the dating sim part. Once the dating sim part finishes, then once the dating sim part finishes, then we should be able to move on to 86. Okay, I kept the twins in my overalls pocket and they were safe. Oh frick. Okay, I need to open up one more portrait, and the last one should be Estinienne. And if it's not Estinienne, I'll riot and be unwell. Because we have unboxed one of each of all of these magnets, right? So, Estinienne is next, if I am to get one of each. I'm going to... Where is he? Oh, here it is. It should be this one. But, I'm going to make some food, warm up some food. Gonna warm up some food. Feel brain, and then we'll continue, hopefully... I hope there's a good stopping point I hope there's a good stopping point in a little bit. Like, a little, like, hopefully, maybe? I don't know, I'll have to ask mods. Do you think there's a good stopping point after a little bit in the game? I don't know. This is a good pause point. What's a little bit? Like, within, like, an hour or two? Like, within an hour and a half? Do you think there's a good stopping point, mods? Already? No, after dinner. After dinner. Because I want to eat a little bit before I continue. But I just want to make sure that we can probably find a spot that would be good to kind of like stop later. We're 5.5 hours in. But we'll keep going. Yeah, we'll keep going now. Because it's also Saturday today, so I don't have to worry too much about like ending early. You do. Okay. We'll be okay. I think we're gonna continue for a bit more after food. But food first. Maybe change the music. Because it's a little sad. Well, you're in town. Why not eat? Time to eat. Okay. Is there any good chairs to sit at? I want to go have lunch. I want to go have lunch with, like, Vitra or Estinienn or something. You know what? I was just gonna sit near the fire. I won't dig into big sections later on. I won't let you dig into big sections. I promise. Okay, thank you, Win. Okay, we will continue, but lunch first. Alright, so I'm gonna pause this. I'm going to turn up and put some other music on, some more other 14 music, because this is kind of, it's a little sad. Let's listen to Shadowbringers! Okay, I will be back. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll see you all in a little bit. Alright, go get it. Get up, stretch, snack, food, whatever you need, and we'll be back soon. I gotta go prep food first, though. This is just a Shadowbringers, like, playlist mix. Oh, I'm gonna turn off the notes. Oh, by the way, there's a new command! Do backseat. No, go do exclamation backseat. Had I guesstimated, I would say ideal point was a couple quests, but I trust one's judgment. Okay. Thank you. It jumped so much. Hi Nina, how are you? So it's a randomizer. The amount is randomized each time. You got way worse off, Nina. Not this. I've been lurking. I was out. Was it a good day out? Everyone can do their back seats. Wait, how much do I have to owe myself if I backseat? Let's see. You just got home? That's good. $90? Oh my gosh. Okay, I better not backseat myself then. Malaton with best friend? Was it good? I'm bored. Do you want to join in? We're gonna have soup. I want to $100? Whoa, that's the highest I've ever seen it go. No number came up. I don't owe anything. Try again, Ninja. 67. All right. This is so goofy. I love this command. 35. That's not bad. Just don't ship me with Xenos. Oh, it's too far. It's too far. Okay. Where do we go instead? We should make our own campfire. So you can, no, I can twice before I reach the price of the game. $80, Ellie. Oh, that sounds so good. Hot pot sounds so nice right now. I would love something like really warm and soup. Okay, everyone, dinner break. Go get food. Okay, so I've made food, but I need to eat it. So that's where we're at. Did you all make food? I hope everyone has had dinner or made food and you're not hungry. I just made some eggs and toast again because it was the fastest thing to do. I'll have gumbo after stream. Oh, that's fun. It's always fun to have. It always feels good to wear a nice clam. I love gumbo. I have some frozen gumbo in the freezer. I'm defrosting. I'll have that tonight. Rice and veggies. Do you have a protein as well? Elmo! Throw the eyes into the abyss! I know it's tonight, but like after stream. Key lime pie? Is that for dinner? Let me grab my other piece of toast real quick. need to play an ad break real quick. Have you ever had a key lime cheesecake before? I feel like those are really nice too. I do enjoy key lime pie, but I can't have dairy. So sadly none for me. Okay, I'm gonna play an ad break really quickly, and I will be drinking some of my drink. And we're gonna lock in for MSQ. I'm ready. Are you ready? I hope everyone has gotten their snacks and eaten food. Also, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Okay, be right back, everyone. Lock in? I think we're locking in. What else do we do aside from lock in? Oh, cry. I forgot. It's actually, like, I'm cleaning my glasses right now, and it is a little... There are some tear stains on here. There are some tear stains on the glasses. Okay, got another drink to open up. Does anybody want some? Nina, that sounds nice. I want a good milk tea. Caught up? Hi, Boofy. Yes, you have caught up. No, we don't lock in during capitalism. We lock in when we get back. Yeah, don't lock in during ad time. I don't think I was locked in at the first 3 hours, Allie. The first 3 hours I was kind of yapping a lot. Oh, that's not like I should get a milk tea. Maybe I should get a milk tea tomorrow. Maybe I'm gonna get influenced by Nina. Also, go follow Nina. She's an influencer. No, she's not an influencer. She's a Final Fantasy XIV streamer. And next week, on Wednesday, we're gonna be doing a, she's hosting a 14 Glam contest. So, please go follow her because I will be there. I'm one of the guest judges. Get a milk tea? Yeah! Okay, I'm gonna get a milk tea. I'm gonna get a milk tea. I'm gonna be influenced. Does anybody know if the Trader Joe kits are good? Because I think they're similar to the ones at Sam's Club where you end up buying them and you just like add your milk of choice. And I honestly like brown sugar. Like milk teas are fantastic to me. And maybe I could add like a strawberry. Ooh, maybe I could add like a strawberry puree or something. Ooh. We're progressing, Ninja. The first 3 hours. The first hour I was yapping. The second hour we were recapping and talking about like various things about the game in my notes. The last hour I was gonna lock in, but then we read the journal and yapped some more. Does it work with protein shake? There is protein boba, but there's like a particular brand that you should not support because the owner is kind of like really bad. They're not cool at all, but there is protein boba out there. Protein boba shakes out there. Regular boba in protein shake? Well, that's just milk tea then. Like, milk tea flavored protein shakes exist. So, if that's what you're asking. Yeah? Oh, the Sam's Club one. Oh, the Sam's Club one is a syrup and it's like tapioca pearls. It's like a syrup concentrate. So what you could do, Super, is you could get high protein milk. Like ultra processed high protein milk. And add, and like maybe like do like a plain protein. Or like a vanilla protein, and then just add the brown sugar mix into it and just have the tapioca. I mean, it's tapioca pearls. I don't know if you can really make them protein. It's more so the texture for a mint. Regular pearls? Yeah, just do the regular pearls and make the rest of it protein. Wait, protein shake is the liquid, put pearls in? I would not drink that. I don't like protein shakes. I can't even have milk protein shakes anyway. Like, yeah, I can't even have regular milk protein shakes anyway. So my protein shakes don't even taste good. I'm not gonna throw tapioca pearls in them for fun. Majority of the protein shakes I drink are basically, I chug them. Like, I don't breathe and I just chug it really fast. Yeah, I cannot do whey or isolate whey or anything. For me, I usually like fruit teas better. Because I can't have milk. Sorry, let me put some lip balm on really quickly. Wait, are we gonna go get a date with Estinian? Yeah, are we going on a date with Estinian later? He said meet us at the place. I'm like, okay, let's meet you at the place. I use goat milk? What? I'm not doing that. Get into the green tea girly life. Love me some green tea. Green tea or matcha? I do like green tea. I've loved like a good green tea lemonade for a really long time. Those are so nice and refreshing in the summer. Elmo Vision goes hard. Hi, Broccoli. Why is whey protein the allergen, not lactose? It's all dairy. It's not just lactose. I'm not lactose intolerant. I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to dairy. Well, I use a plant protein powder, which I hate. I hate drinking it. It's so grainy, but it's fine. It's whatever. Oh my gosh. Oh, is Amanda streaming right now? Y'all go follow Amanda. She has a fun announcement for November, and she also does Endwalker as well. If she's still streaming later on, I hope we can go say hi and visit. That is the intention. Oh, frick. Give me a second. Do I need to buy another tube of lip balm? I guess so. All protein powder is awful. Yeah. Okay, I will say, Ninja, I have had a protein powder where it kind of tastes like melted ice cream. That was my favorite protein powder ever, but I can't have it anymore. And it's really expensive too. Oh my gosh, Crush It! No, Crush It! What are you doing? No! Oh, Crush It, thank you so much. You lovely, lovely bean. How are you? I'm so sorry. I just came back from BRB and I was trying to put lip balm on. Thank you so much, Lorraine. How are you doing? How was VR chat, by the way? Was today a good day? I know yesterday it was you had to end a little early after dinner and everything like that, but I hope today has been good. Hi, Oats. Hi, Scar. How's it going? Hi, Patron. Hi, Disgruntled. Hi, Brobe? Crescent is leaving us unattended here. Wait, did you have to go to dinner? Did Crescent have to go run to dinner? Also, thank you so much, by the way. Let me say hi to everyone. Also, if you're not following Crescent, go follow her. She's a wonderful, lovely VTuber. She does a lot of VR chat. She's usually a lot of really good vibes, like chilling, like, you know, chilling, listening to good music, like really good like background like company and everything like that. And she's so fun. She's so fun to hang out with. I love Crescent. Good was chilling. Chat is being silly. Oh, extra silly. I hope they didn't make you cry or anything like that. Not that level of silly, right? But it's good to see you, Crescent. I know I also have not been around nearly as much lately, but it's nice to be like back and like remember. It's nice to like lock in a little bit and like be able to balance stuff. But let me shout you out. Also, hi there, everyone. My name is Notice. I am a Final Fantasy variety streamer, kind of, at the moment. Oats, thank you. Thank you so much. I was sitting around thinking you were on BRB. Okay, I was on BRB because I was putting lip balm. I was putting lip balm on, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna put this lip balm on and just hurry up. But hi everyone, my name is Notice. I play a lot of Final Fantasy games. I'm kind of a Final Fantasy variety streamer at the moment. Oh, I'm working on getting partner. I think okay. We've unlocked it, and I've applied once, and I got auto-rejected, and I think I applied again recently on Tuesday, and I'm hoping that maybe we'll get partner after that. I just want the stinky check mark, and I'm chill to go back down to like 10 years. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. But yeah, I play a lot of Final Fantasy at the moment, and I'm working on some anime reactions. We've been watching Witch from Mercury, Gundam Witch from Mercury in Discord, and it has me absolutely sobbing. I feel like every episode. And I'm hoping, I guess Freerun is on the menu soon, hopefully. And we have a couple of other things I want to watch. I definitely, because I know you're talking about Apothecary Diaries and Freerun, and I really want to watch this. I've heard so many good things about both the series. Partner, hopefully soon, maybe, if we're lucky. I see we're back. Hi, nobody. How are you? Thank you, Oats. Thank you for giving Crescent a gifted sub. Thank you for gifting subs to both, like, to Crescent and also to me in each other's chats. But maybe partner by Halloween. That'd be kind of cool. Auto rejected. I'm not stinky. I showered today. I shower enough. I shower often. It looks really, really good. I'm also on Freerun. It tugs at your heartstrings. I'm ready to be like absolutely sobbing at both of these. One of my favorites recently, Apothecary Diaries, is such a good. How many seasons is it in right now? Both are so good. If you ever want to get into a Gundam series and if you don't mind being like emotionally destroyed a little bit, I have enjoyed Witch from Mercury quite a bit, and I'm working on hopefully like editing reactions to it. I have them on my Patreon, like uncut, just for funsies because I'm a slow editor. But I'm really excited. We're in season 2 right now actually, and we're like 3 episodes away from the end, which is wild to me. I really like it. It's really good. I really like the characters a lot. 2 seasons right now? Okay, that's not bad. That's a pretty substantial. I'm assuming like 12 episodes a season or so. I'm also, okay, let's see. One of your favorites. There's so many that I need to watch. There's so many. I also really like Final Fantasy XIV a lot. I jokingly call it a dating simulator. I really like it. The story is really great. I do understand that people would say at the beginning it's a little bit rough to get into, but it's worth it to me. 2,000 hours later. Maybe not 2,000, but close enough. Oh no, Mel is being a menace to society. I'm glad that she got better, by the way. I saw your update on her, but I'm glad that she felt much better after the vet. And I'm glad she's back to her menace self. Also, get some dinner, by the way, if you haven't eaten yet. It's probably getting a little later. But thank you so much, Crescent. Thank you so much for the raid, everyone. I appreciate you stopping by. It's really nice to see y'all. If you need to lurk, if you need to like raid and run or anything like that, please do. But I appreciate it. And yeah, I hope to see you all one day in Crescent's stream, or my stream, or wherever. Gifts from Japan. Oh my gosh, you're gonna do a haul, aren't you? I saw some of your stuff from the Final Fantasy XIV cafe. Back to Battlefield 6, good luck. I hope it's been fun, by the way. I've heard really good things about it. It seems like a lot of people are trying to recruit me to play, but also people have been telling me it's in the trenches. They're in the trenches in 6, so I don't know who to believe. Are y'all in the trenches, or is it really fun, or is it both? I guess you can be in the trenches and also have a lot of fun. It's been great. If I play, I wanna I wanna be a medic, but I wanna harm I want to heal and harm. Which is what I usually play. Which is what I usually play in Overwatch and also in 14. Usually healing me here. Eight gacha coasters, and we can open 4. The Forbidden Redeem. The Forbidden Redeem was it 1 million or 2 million now? It's somewhere along there. It's. I have not needed to say that word anytime soon, and I don't really plan to. Surely somebody is probably halfway there by now. I don't know if anybody who's actually close to 1 million, but I think we have some halfwayers. Okay, and what I love is that they're full stories. Oh, what? Wow, each episode is like a full story. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. 20, that's pretty good. Yulda, that's really good. 22? I'm 5% to 1 million. Okay, so we got a lot of really good series to catch up on in the future. I see we're back. Also, hi. Hello, nobody. Beautiful skies this time of year. Yeah, beautiful skies. The weather says it is apocalypse. It's fine. Just a little apocalypse. You know, nothing nothing too bad. Let me turn on the game. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit more. I don't want to jump scare y'all, so I'm like trying to gradually turn it louder. It doesn't need to be jarring. Oh, frick! Wait! I have a thing. We have a thing to do. We have a blind box. Sorry, my hair is being wonky. We have a blind box to open. Okay. All right. Let's open the blind box and then we'll start MSQ. My hair is being really wonky today. I'll fix it later. I mean, this isn't any worse than the California seasons. Wildfires everywhere. I'm at 1,000. Wait, no. From 500,000? Okay. Alright. It's pretty good progress. I found those boxes, but it's $7 a pop, really. Yeah, so actually, these are, yeah, $8 a piece in USD. No, are they? There's 8 of them, and they're $11 a piece because it's $88 for them, but it's a blind box. So if you buy it in the set, you're more likely to get the whole set. But $7? Man, I need to go to Japan. I want that yen conversion. Okay, so this is supposed to be Estinian, all right? I think it's time to open him. I just saw a tattoo about Final Fantasy and it was a cool cool back tattoo reward. Oh my gosh. I love Final Fantasy a lot. I didn't really start playing until like kind of recent, like a couple of years ago. And I'm kind of like deep in the rabbit hole now. Okay. All right. That's still cheaper though, but it's like completely blind, which I pretty much have the whole set now. Okay. So is this Estinian? Estinian is this guy. He is a dragoon and he's an Elizin and he's kind of a feral. He gives like feral cat energy and I really like him. Okay, so let's hope it should be him. If it's not him, I'm probably not gonna be okay. If it's not him, I don't think I'm gonna be all right, but we'll see. Okay, so, oops, sorry. There we go. So, bigger screen. Did you summon him? I did summon him in the story today. Earlier I was like, Estinian, where are you? And he came into the story. Okay, all right. So let's hope this is him. I want to go to Japan so bad. I want to eat all the food. I would love to go to one of those like Japanese like hot springs slash like ryokan? Rio? Like they're those like hotel hot spring places. I forgot what they're called, but I think it would be so like fun and cozy to stay in one because like they usually like sometimes meals are included and everything, and it would just be very relaxing. Okay, all right. Estinian, come home. It's Estinian. Okay. He's really blue in this picture. Wait, why is he so blue? Is mine a misprint? Oh, wait. No, is mine a... Is this a misprint? Because he's really, really blue. Does anybody else have any of these? Because, like, he's, like, ultra mega blue. It's kind of weird, actually. I don't think this is right. This feels, like, really off for some reason. Yeah, he's, like, okay. Do I have a shiny, a Smurstinian? Yeah, he's like really, really blue. Do you see this? This doesn't feel right because like this is Ashafan. This is Estinian. And let me take him out of the package. I think I got a shiny Estinian. He's really blue. Look at this. Isn't that weird? Oh my gosh, he's very Azure. Oh my gosh, you're right. I'm so jelly. My sister goes like once a year. Why didn't she bring you? He's just very Azure. Okay, all right. Why? Does anybody else have these? He surely cannot be this blue. This feels weird. He's like stinky like blue cheese. I like blue cheese though. I like Estinian. He's like blue cheese. Right? Like even the picture on this side. Like no, this is supposed to look like the portraits in game. These are literally supposed to look like the portraits in game. He's way too blue. Blue-stinian? Blue-chistinian? It's Blue-stinian. This is Blue-stinian, his evil brother. It's not the lighting, I promise. No. Like if I compare him to any of these other ones, like these other ones look way, way closer. So here's Alfie. Like the back portrait's supposed to be like a grayish color, so it's very odd. The Azure Dragoon. Blue-stinian. It's supposed to be gray. Like it's supposed to be gray and white. This is so weird. Huh. Well, I pulled him. Okay, Estinian. He's going in the pocket. He's going in my overalls pocket because he's funny. Oh my gosh, like going to Seoul I feel like is like really, it's pretty English friendly. I would love to go back one day. I've visited once. I'm not Korean or anything, but I was visiting my partner at the time, and it was fun. It was fun to stop by and to eat a bunch of stuff. So I'm looking at the eBay, and this person looks like just like yours. I guess he just is like that for some reason. Maybe these are just a lot of really weird misprints. Like I feel like he should be a lot more. I feel like they ran out of ink. I feel like they ran out of ink, and he's just really blue. This is his marriage after marriage with Emmerich. I have Emmerich as well over here. I think the ink just ran, like the ink, something happened to the ink with Estinian. It's okay. All right, we'll still keep him. I was not stalking anybody. I don't stalk people. All right, let me put this over here. I have been lucky enough to only pull one of each out of all of these portraits, which I'm glad, because there is a possibility or a chance that you can get a duplicate. It doesn't seem very common, but it's a possibility, and I did not pull any duplicates, which is great. I also play for 3 job. I really hope, Hellhound, I really hope you get some good news soon. That's really exciting. You get any dupes? No, no dupes. I've gotten one of each of everything. Okay, so time to lock in. And continue with the story, progress in the story. Yeah. My partner at that time, aka that's how you found. It's not. I'm not dating an orthodontist. My partner is not an orthodontist. I haven't seen my orthodontist or my teeth for honestly a few years at this point, because I moved away from where I was living when I was doing Invisalign at the time. I'm not dating an orthodontist. All right. Why is my camera so wonky? I feel like the camera is so low. Why is it? Huh. This feels weird. You know what? I'm gonna change this. Has the camera been like this the entire stream? Wait. Is it my chair? Okay, let me see. Not really. It's not really my chair. Maybe let me trim just the top of it. Okay, maybe I just need better posture. Is the chair low? It's not. It's okay. For some reason, I feel like it's like there's too much height up here. Maybe I'm just like slumping a lot as well. So I need to like, I need to have better posture. Okay. I'll put you all over here. And story time. Don't say I'm shrinking. I don't have a lot of height to shrink from. 5'3" is like a normal height. But if I go below that, I'm below normal height or average height. I'm not becoming Lala size IRL. No, no. Maybe it's my camera. For some reason, I feel like there's like way more height up here for some reason. Maybe that's a little better? I don't know. Okay, let's talk to Matsuya. Oh my gosh. Under his wing, Matsuya is eyeing you as if there's something he wants to say. Oops. Mitra! I know he's trying to protect everyone he can. He's trying so hard. Okay. I don't know where to put this.
Ooh, very nice.
Thank you.
Asitorga just subscribed.
Hi Asito, how are you? Thank you. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. How are you today? How's it going? I do need to adjust my camera. I need to have better posture. I need to like sit up straight. Maybe it's the slumping. That's why I seem like there's less of me in the camera. Okay. As you have finished, let's see. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Maven and Karasov's remains. We have not buried them. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they'll be able to rest in peace, to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakstand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I can promise to do what I can. When she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Aww. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. With their tensions fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakastan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every villager in Thafnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razathan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akili? We have plenty to spare. Then let's find Estinienne and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana? Near the bridge at Razathan, as I recall. Very well. Very well then. Yay! I'm glad they're safe. I'm glad they're okay. Worry not. My colleagues and I will watch over this village when you have gone, and should my research bear any new fruit, you shall be the first to know. When you and your friends entrusted me with a child, I was beside myself with fear. In bringing her back safely, however, I realized I was capable of much more than I ever believed. Nothing could be more terrifying than that moment I faced the beast in the jungle, but I survived. I survived, and came what may, I will survive again. Without you, I would have never found the strength. I thank you, and promise to promise to make the most of this lesson. Pelicans in banana stand? Wait, no. And wait, what's it called again? Not banana stand. Also, Osito, how are you doing today? Thank you so much again for the resub. I appreciate it. Oh, this is a okay, speak to Estinian. He is up here. Alright. Let us... No, not the minion. So you want to go over here. I want to see if I can grab this little bit on the side for the XP. Okay, we were able to grab that part. Nice. Oh. Can we even get up there? Oh, how? Oh, wait. I need to find the path to get up there. Okay, so maybe this hill? Hopefully? I like how you always turn tank stance on. Oh, I don't turn tank stance on. That's a macro. Yeah, I have a macro on Paladin. I have a macro on Scholar, and I think I have a macro on Dark Knight, where it automatically turns tank stance on. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. I have apprised Estinian of the situation at Palika. Oh my gosh, I never know how to say this. Okay, Palika Stan. So, I have apprised Estinian of the situation at Palika Stan, so we needn't have that conversation. Alphino told me everything. Well, glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I have found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thakmir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent Satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I've heard word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return in the city and our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Okay. So I'm gonna switch my headset really quickly because I think this one's dying. Scholar stance. No, it's because it's not scholar stance. It's like I summoned Celine. No, not Celine. I summoned Eos. So hi Drax, how's it going? That way I'm never. Well, the thing is, even if I end up doing a dungeon that's below my levels, it's gonna turn it off again though, right? Okay. I'm just gonna do. Oops. I don't mean to pair. Me, warrior has a macro when I home gang. I tell people I'm invincible, and my Dark Knight macro is like living dead to remind people to heal me. I should make more tank macros later on. But at this point, I feel like I've played them more where I really don't need the macro. It was honestly a good visual reminder of like, hey, every time you switch to something, like double check your tank stance, because none of us are immune to forgetting. Like, I would say the majority of us eventually will make a mistake or forget. Oh, is this a different entrance into the city? Oh, no, it is. Oh, this is the main entrance, but the gates are gone. Ah. Man, this is such a long road. We've never... Oh no, we have. One time. It was the very first time we came here where we were able to go through the front. But I feel like a lot of the other times that we've gone through, we've always had reason to talk to the gate guard. Or, yeah, the guard? Gate guard. Yeah. That's right. I know my words sometimes. The poor woman who became the beast said her grandson had gone to Palakistan. I hope he survived. I don't think so. I think we fought him. I think I fought him earlier, Alize. There's a lingering sense of desolation here, but this is but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled. The citizens are safe. No, the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea about what this is about? Probably Vitra. So Vitra is finally coming out So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To the Megadusa then, but before that, it would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. I gotta lock in, I gotta focus. I need to remember how to talk. Hi Zer, how are you? How are you doing today? I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough. But those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. Okay. Search for townspeople. Oh, there is one over here, it looks like. That's not what I wanted to do. Notice locking in? I'm trying to lock in. It's not going the best. But I will try. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding. I'm too scared to go out and look. We're safe now. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Oh my gosh. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the others from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. I wonder if Varshan is he's gonna show Varshan in terms of like show him to prove, I guess, like that he is it's a mammoth, it's a mammoth that Vitra is using. Enjoying the atmosphere, the atmosphere of this part of the game. The apocalypse? Not the coziest atmosphere, but I am enjoying the story so far. And I don't know. I think it's interesting. I think it's been interesting going through, and I have a lot of ideas what's gonna like I have a lot of thoughts in terms of like what will happen next and like how things are connected, and honestly when Heidelin's gonna come back. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing? Scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where this trap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone who would lead Razathan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved Satrap, I'll make them regret it. It looks like that's it. There are all our friends. I can't talk. Oh no. I think Vitra's gonna swoop down and make a grand entrance. It would see, or honestly, I also think he's gonna probably bring out Vershawn as well to kind of talk to the people on the behalf of him, and then essentially show that him and Vershawn are like saying. That's what I think. They're probably gonna like speak in as one. It would seem that people still have lingering doubts, but I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded to us when one of the first brood on our side. I have faith that the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. Worm and man working towards a common goal. It's Graha! I missed you! Finish rounding up the stragglers? The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important. Welcome back, Notice. Alphino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Razathan need a strong, wise trap more than ever. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough that the ones willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thapnir. Hi Art, how are you? I hear you're able to bring the situation to I hear you're able to bring the situation to Palakistan under control. Every life lost in tragedy. No, every life is lost. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palakistan under control. Every life lost in tragedy. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I am glad that the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just Satrap who can guide their every step on the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. Oh, Grandma. You did so good. Okay. So, the announcement. All the smalls. Is that Vershawn?
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
Oh. Oh, that's where he was waiting?
A dragon!
Wow! I'm glad the kids weren't too scared.
People of Radzat-Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Did he practice his speech?
'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Oh, okay. And then he's doing his speech now.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat-Han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable.
I hope they understand that how much Vitra
To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat-Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Oh, I'm glad they're speaking up. But also, they don't have a history of, like, fighting with dragons.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izel's face.
Indeed.
Oh my gosh, Estinian smile! But like I said, they don't have that, like, long-standing history of, like, fighting with dragons, so I'm glad that... Wait, whoa, wait! It's like, who are these? Why are they here?
But I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Wait, oh my gosh, surprise Sharlians?
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Are they gonna reveal about the moon?
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlian, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's right there.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Go on, be judged.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. It is an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlian. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
They're kind of like missionaries in terms of...
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
It just really sucks that the Sharlayans only now, when it is
Do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh my gosh. I think this is exactly what Vitra like loved about the humans so much. The way that they look up at him with hope and admiration, right? And this is exactly what he's getting now, like face to face. Which also, why is Nadana here? Is she okay?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Okay, she does not sound panicked.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
What's the theory?
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
With Akasa?
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Does she think there's a reversal?
Do you still have that flower?
Oh my gosh. Oh, we've never... Oh my gosh.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Are we gonna have to go back to Labyrinthos and grab another one?
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
Okay.
Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
We have a lot to digest.
You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
She's such a nerd. But we affectionately love nerds, though. Okay, so we have some notes and some thoughts to write down. Okay, first of all, like, the Sharlayans, like, it's such a shame that they, like, now, at the brink of destruction of the star is when they, like, they're out. Like, things are out, and they're telling people now, right? Which, and it's also interesting. I wonder if that's kind of why there's so many in the form as well, that to send them as, like, emissaries, not missionaries, but emissaries to other parts of the world to tell them, like, hey, this is what's gonna happen. Like, we can offer you, like, a way, like a salvation, right? And of course, everyone choosing whether they want to prep for it or not, or, like, do what they can now, or, like, fight against what is possible now. Okay, I thought that was interesting. And then, yeah, Charlian jump scare. And then we got the Nadana jump scare again, too. I kind of want to write more notes about like when Nadana was like talking about with the flower and everything like that. And honestly, the way that the flower disintegrated was terrifying. I would never. It was like a dark gray. It was like ashen gray, dark gray, black, disintegrated, which is. It makes me wonder as well about the flower, because like Kryl did say that like she put like a not a spell, but she was able to preserve the flower, right? But man, to see it disintegrate like that was kind of terrifying. So yeah, Doom, nerd affectionate. It's exactly. She's such a nerd affectionately. The same way we call Graha a nerd as well. Oh, okay. I remember when I had hope. We still have hope. There's still hope. There's still hope. Don't worry. We believe in you, small pasty child. Wait, who's the small pasty child? Everything changed when the Charlians attacked. No one expects the Charlian Inquisition. Why do the Charlians look like Catholics with their silly little hats? Well, the funny thing about the Charlians is like, that's why I kind of like said that they kind of look like missionaries, right? Like offering a way to salvation and everything like that in the end times and whatnot. Clearly they're not religious in that sense or anything like that, because we know there is a plan B. We know about the Loporrits. Orange's still there and everything. But it's kind of interesting to see the overlap in some of it. Right hook, gut punch, mentioning Yzael. And then did you see that smile? Did you see that smile Estinian gave when mentioning Yzael? The prepper pitch. Okay, alright, let's go back. That looked at Vitra and was like, we believe in you, Vitra! Oh, that child. I think that it was very sweet, though. The way that that child looked up at Vitra, like, with, like, full belief and hope. And I think that's what he loves about humans. Like, seeing how much hope and love that they can offer and bring as well. And you know what's really interesting? That I haven't really even, like, considered or thought of either. If Midi and the first broods and everything are from a different star, would it be a star within our reflection? I don't think so. I don't imagine so. But if they are not sundered souls, and that's the way maybe they're so strong. It's not something I ever considered until kind of now, but it's interesting. Yeah, as a divinity. Yeah. So that makes sense of like would. Something like that, because they are so incredibly strong. When I played, my reaction to the flower was 4 letters. 4 letters! Do you know about Estinien's armor it's never mentioned? Not yet. Actually, I have a question. Is Estinien's armor and stuff like that, is extra lore of it in like art books or in art books or anything, or in the encyclopedia? Because I have heard of some things about it, but if it's not in game, is it in an art book? Hi, Estinian. Under normal circumstances, the form's proposal would be regarded as a sheer madness, but when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. That also makes sense of why they would come as emissaries now, out of all times. Otherwise, they just sound like deranged preppers, I suppose. Doubtless, Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option at hand. Option out of hand. Even were Vitra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Charlians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? I've been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you're done speaking with yourselves, I should share it with you. We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Vitra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. The The soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken. He accompanied Ahoin to Venaspati. Could it be that he knew Vitro's identity all along? I have to imagine there's like a handful of them that definitely knew, for sure. Oh, it's an online story. Is it in the book? Wait. Is it in this Final Fantasy book? Because this one does include a lot of the Heavensward and also the Heavensward stories and the Stormblood stories. And I have read one of the Heavensward stories before I actually finished the Dragonsong War. How did they print up? It's not a small book. Okay. So there is Tales from the Calamity, Tales from the Dragonsong War, Tales from the Calm, Tales from the Storm. It's still on the website. I had no idea it's in a book as well. I might. Do you remember which story it's called? Because I don't. Yeah, I don't know what it would be, but I think it would be in here because I've read the one about Ashafon before, and I know it's in here. What were we looking for? We were looking about the story, the online story about Estinienn's armor and stuff like that. I don't know what the story name is called because I have the book, which does include a lot of the stories, but I don't know which one. Tales from the Storm from the Azure Ashes. Thank you, Kim. Or Kimmel. Kimmel? So yes, it's in here. Okay, from Azure Ashes. I should read that soon, huh? When should I read it? Wait, what page is this? 175? I want to see if there's a picture. Oh my gosh! Okay, alright, sorry, just a quick break. It's Raban and Pippin! Wait. It's Raban and Pippin! Bedtime stories? Story time? No, I can't read on stream. I can't be story time. We're in the middle of MSQ. Wait of a name. No. From Azure Ashes. Oh. Okay, alright. So here's another one as well. Race Spelgar and Estinien. Okay, so those are the only two. Oh. There's a story about Ida in here. Pippin's so cute. We can have a reading night in Discord, could be fun. There's an exclusive new story in the Chronicle books that came out. Oh, the new one. And I'm struggling spending $20 on one story though. Maybe, have you read it yet? Or could you request it at like your library or anything like that to at least read it? And then see if it's like worth it in order to like buy a copy. How much is this? How much did I buy this for? Oh yeah, it says it's $24 USD. I don't think I paid that much though. I definitely bought this on sale and I like it. It is hardcover though, so that is a nice thing. It does have like some art in it as well. Wait a second. Oh my gosh, it's Thancred. I really want to read more of this later. Anyways, okay, thank you for telling me. I will read that. Thank you. The library is the answer. True. And then bedtime story. Thank you for telling me which one it is as well. Barnes & Nobles have a lot of the books on sale maybe there'll be like some good sales like in the upcoming holiday stuff. That'd be like potentially worth it. To grab a couple stuff. I will say I do need the Shadowbringers art books. I have the Realm Reborn one, I have both the Heavensward ones. I definitely need the Shadowbringers ones in the future. And I'm very curious about the Endwalker ones later too. Be sure to submit a book report, at least 10 pages, double spaced, of the entire thing. Should I be 10 pages? Why 10 pages? Okay, one thing though. Okay, so there is something I do want to know about what Nadana was talking about. So maybe quick note time? Quick notes real quick? Okay. 1 second. Alright, let me grab my pen, my notes. Alright, so this over here. So the biggest thing is the Elpis is gone. It's like gone. It turned black and disintegrated. So more about Akasha. So it's not the celestial current. So that's what I was kind of wondering, if whatever Akasha is, that that energy from emotions, and if it was celestial currents. But no, it's definitely different, but they're related, it seems like, as well, because where the celestial I know they're all related in some way, but not exactly like that. Okay, anyways, so let's go back to this part. So all who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether. Yes? What gives these beasts strength to carry on? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. Okay, alright. So, alternate form, vital energy. The unseen gift bestow from on high, an energy influenced solely by emotion. Influenced by emotion, okay. By emotion. But also unseen gift. Influenced solely by emotion. Yes, in this instance, -1 sent Akasha into motion. So everyone was telling me last time of like, oh, like basically limit break 3 is Akasha, right? But that's in the positive emotion side. And if in the negative emotion side, you disintegrate and turn into a blasphemy. That doesn't sound very balanced to me. So you have powers of a god, maybe-ish, kinda. And also, the other side, you disintegrate and turn into a monster. Does not seem very balanced. It's very interesting though. So I'm gonna write that down. Limit break 3, and then blasphemy. And you just, like, you disintegrate all your ether. So, Akasha. Alright. Like, your ether rots. Okay, so she's saying -1 set Akasha into motion, therefore infusing the beast with vitality. Infusing with vitality. I posit that the mechanism by which the beasts are born is sustained. And then she talks about the flower and the flower disintegrates. To sell the flower, if we accept that it once shone brightly to draw upon Akasha, influenced by the thought of those nearby. So now, because there is so much fear, terror, and despair... Oh, that's so interesting. Oh, she's saying that because there's so much fear, terror, and despair, and the negative emotions, it's like, that's in the air, and it's permeating the air, it's suffocating the flower. So, it makes me wonder what would happen if the flower were to be in a place of like more of the positive Akasha instead. So where is it? Fear, terror. Despair. It's okay, so it permeates there and suffocates it. And then we saw it. We saw the the Elvis turn black. And it crumbled, which is so interesting because that's the imagery you get when Yashola was talking about how when they transform, they begin to rot and disintegrate, and that's kind of what the Elpis was doing too. Similar to like the transformations. Okay, alright. So my positive emotions create mountains, something like that. Negative limit break 3. Yeah, so we have positive limit break 3, we have negative limit break 3. And it gets so negative that you transform and sustain yourself into a different form that is no longer yourself, deprived of your soul, your ether. It is only of the emotions that those negative emotions that propel you forward. Alright. Go ahead and turn in this quest. You probably want to call for a night. You think so? Well, we need a new flower to test the hypothesis, because ours is dead! It is dead! We need to go back to Labyrinthos soon, and I hope we get to see Ehrenfeld later, too. Let's see. You can get them... Yeah, you can port them directly. We'll probably apprehend them. I really hope that you can... I really hope that they end up, like... I really hope you, like, whatever your next trip is, you'll be able to, like, buy some books. You've now read The Azur's Ashes in 3-page response detail how the author uses Estinienn's melancholy to give more significance. Okay. I know, Mom gave us a flower through Kryl, too. Huh. Okay. Born of sentient beings. And then we also mentioned of like ours are like us being sundered souls, if that is important for later on as well, compared to the ancients who were unsundered, and that's why their creations, they're manifested that way. But I wonder if us being sundered souls, we are not able to handle, I guess, that level of the negative Akasha and how that affects us, like how it affects us when it is so, like, when it is so dense in, like, a location or something like that. Alternate form of vital energy. Solely influenced by emotions. It's an unseen gift. The negative Akasha is infusing vitality, and that's how they're born and sustained. Okay, all right. Interesting notes today. I don't know, it keeps on making me think about like the Sharlayans as well. Like it is very interesting and the choice that they end up making. And I don't think they're definitely not the villains or anything like that, right? Because they are trying their best to save what they can. It's just not necessarily the path that we would have chosen as our number one and only kind of thing. But anyways, let me go ahead and... What was the other thing? There was something else Grawha was talking about. Was it Grawha talking about it? No. So it was Vitra talking to the Sharlayans, saying that they would have like essentially they would have the last word. Like it is still their choice ultimately, whatever choice he decides to make. After that, we saw Nadana run up, and there's something. I swear there's something else I'm missing. Something else Grawha was saying. No, I'll have to watch the cutscene back tomorrow. Okay, let's talk to Alfie. Hi, Alfie. As far as we have come, after all the horrors we have seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Oh, okay, under his wing. I am really glad that the people seem to be accepting of Vitra, and they trust that he does care about, Thavnir so much, and it is interesting, especially with the culture here, is what they kind of mentioned, that they're used to like changing. Like what Nadana was saying, they're used to like accepting new things. And that they were able to so quickly, or no, I'm sure there's people who are hesitant, but like quick enough to accept Vitra. And he really does only want the best of them. Oh my gosh, our beacon of hope, we're so doomed. No, we're not doomed. We're not doomed. At World's End? This isn't... We're still at 85? I thought we were gonna be done with 85. What the heck? Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, we're still not done with 85. I really thought... I thought that, like, there was a good chunk of story there. That's fine. That's normal. No matter what my father and the Forum say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. I think it's a fine plan B, but there must be another way. There has to be another way. And with all the nerds on our side, we will figure out how to do it. 85 wants to give us a little bit of time for the dating sim. You're right. It's actually a build-up. It's a slow burn. It's 85. MSQ85 dating sim is a slow burn. We're calling it now. It's 100% a slow burn, right? Right? You only fight Zodiark 2. You only fight Zodiark 2. More Zodiarker at level 87. Oh my gosh. Wow, I can't wait for Zodiark to Zodiarker at level 87. Zodiark 2. Did no one tell you that Endwalker was only 85? Oh, just like how Endwalker was only 81 and also only 83? What happened in MSQ 82? That kind of went by fast. Because 81 goes on. 83 goes on. Oh frick. Oh no, is it only odd numbers? Are odd number quests, do they last forever? Which actually I love. I do like that actually, because I want more time in Endwalker. I mean, just look around. Everything is slowly burning. We are in the apocalypse, so it's fine. Anyways, did y'all know that I had a date with Grawha up here? When you could take him around in the city, I made him climb, and we were up here and we took pictures, and it was very cute. This has all been post-game after Zodiark. Just a very long epilogue. We're in patch right now? We're actually pre-patch. We're in post, but we're in pre-patch. We're post 83, but we're pre-patch. Zodiac did nothing wrong. Okay, like technically it wasn't Zodiac's fault that he got summoned, because we do like I said this earlier. We talked about this earlier because it kind of got brought up about how I think that okay, maybe Emmett did have a point in like summoning Zodiac, right? Maybe it made sense in order to stop this, the final days, this devastation and tragedy and like loss, right, within the final days, to summon Zodiac, for that many people to be willing to say like, I am willing to do this, I'm willing to do this for our world, to stop the final days, to get Zodiac to essentially stabilize the celestial currents and everything like that. Like, I understand it, and it is very much their choice to have done that, right? But I still think he has done plenty wrong. And my other note was about Zodiac on Hydaelyn, and like, would they have drained the world of Ether, like Alexander in theory would have done, or was it different because the Ancients are such like powerful beings, and because like each of them have hearts, right? Like Vana and Elidibus being the hearts of each of the primals, or each of like Zodiac and Hydaelyn. So also due to the sacrificed souls sustain them differently than crystals, for example, right? Okay. Anyways, would half of you pay that price? We forgot to tell about the game, but we forgot to tell you that this game ended like 14.1.0. We've been pretending there's more story. Oh. Also, thank you for the follows, by the way. I appreciate it. Slow burn. Okay, so this is 100% a slow burn. That's tomorrow's title. Let me go ahead and change today's title to tomorrow. Is a slow burn dating sim, right? It's slow burn. It's so slow burn. Okay, everyone, thank you so much for being here. I'm so sorry. I think this is probably going to be the last little bit for tonight, but I will bring you to another Endwalker gamer, another Endwalker Final Fantasy gamer right now. I will be back tomorrow. My stream schedule says I will be back at 2 p.m. EST, but expect maybe 3:30. That seems to be the time that I wake up and get ready for stream. But I'm going to try my best to be on time at 2. But expect 3 to 3:30. Anyways, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm so sorry. I feel like there have been other moments where I probably could have locked in a little bit better. But I'm hoping tomorrow I can make some good progress. Maybe we can get to MSQ85 Part 4 tomorrow. And maybe Part 5? I don't know how many parts there are in this one, but I'm hoping we can further progress through MSQ85 and maybe finish it by tomorrow if we're lucky. And then I guess see what's to come. I really do think, I think this is my running theory for now, but I think the odd numbers are longer than the even numbers. And that may actually not be true at all, but it feels like it. 1 p.m. EST, got it. Okay, 1 p.m. close enough. The date is actually with Vitra. They've been setting it for the whole time. A date with Vitra? I can't do that. He's like my brother. I'm not dating Vitra. He's like my brother, okay? Because Middy's our dad. Would we date Estinian? It would be very awkward. I guess, like, he's my friend. And he's so goofy. And, like, Estinian's such a great guy. But I don't know if I see him like that, though. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. I will say goodnight. Let me also give you all the raid messages to go say hi to, okay? Thank you so much for the raids today. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the resubs. I'm so glad that we were able to open up Estinian's portrait today, even though he's like ultra mega Azure blue Dragoon. Azure Dragoon. He's like super mega blue. I swear, this is so blue. Like, it is not at all like the picture, and it confuses me a lot. But I'm glad we were able to open him up, so it tempts me to maybe consider what other fun little blind boxes I can get that are 14 related that I would like to open on stream, but I'll look around. Anyways, yes, I will be back tomorrow. We will continue with MSQ85, and I hope to yap a little less and maybe do some ether currents tomorrow. Actually, there might be some, especially in that area near Oh frick, the area outside of Razathan, right, that we were just at. So hopefully we can do some of those, and I could do a couple of yellow quests here and there. But I'm excited. I hope to see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night, a good rest of your day. Sleep well, take care. What am I doing? I will lock in tomorrow. We are trying to lock in tomorrow. I'm trying. I will update you all if I have any more progress or news on the partner thing. We're getting there. I'm enjoying this game. I really like it a lot. And I'm hoping, hopefully, I will actually prep food a little bit better, so lunch will be a little quicker. But we'll see. It's fine. Here are the raid messages. We're gonna go say hi to a friend. I think she should be online. Let me check. Let me check. Heck yeah. Yeah. Okay, friend is still online, so we shall go say hi to her. Okay, let me say good night to everyone, but have a good night. Good night, Kay. Good night, Allie. Good night, Stell. Good night, Turtle. Good night, Yami. Good night, Win. Good night, Elle. Good night, Ninja. Good night, Blues. Good night, Gnome. Thank you for being here. Good night, Ken. Good night, Batty. Good night, Yami. Good night, Boothy. Good night, Gnome. Wait, did I say good night, Gnome? Good night, Cam. Good night, Ninja. Good night, Super. Good night, everyone. Good night, Win. Good night. Good night, Menu. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Good night, Control. Good night, Cam. But yes, we are going to go swing by and go say hi to Amanda. She is going through Endwalker right now. It looks like she's in 82. Actually, I think she's like at the part where before she goes to garlic bread. So I think she has the coat that Tataru has, so I think she's like doing some glam stuff. So we'll go say hi. But I will see you all tomorrow. I'm really excited for more of the stream, and I'm really nervous, but it's gonna be fine and great. And it's gonna be great. There's no reason to be nervous. Tomorrow we're dating. Like tomorrow, like this is the build up. This is the slow burn to the dating. But tomorrow we're gonna date. It's gonna happen. I'm so ready. Are you ready to date tomorrow? We're dating tomorrow. Oh my gosh, I'm so ready. She's in her retreat. Yeah, she's in for a time for that, and I'm excited for her. But I'm also really ready to date tomorrow. I'm like so ready. Oh, okay. Dating at the end of Dating in the World. No. Well, at the end, the beginning, whenever they decide to fit it in. But we're for sure dating tomorrow. I'm ready. But who are we gonna date? I don't know. Who are we gonna date tomorrow? I don't know. I'm kind of nervous and excited, but we'll see. Such a happy, non-romantic section of the game. It's the slow burn. It's fine. Okay, all right. I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay. Around 2 to 3 EST is the goal. Go say hi to Amanda for me. I will actually go to sleep at a proper, reasonable time tonight before 2 a.m. And actually wake up and get ready for stream. But I don't know, I'm excited. I can't, honestly, okay, like 2 things before we go right in. I did not expect to cry at the first cutscene today, and then cry so soon right after too, and have the anxiety, like, panic that you do during the quest we like the quest earlier. Oh my gosh, and like how much gut punching happens in this game. Okay, all right, go say hi to Amanda. Go do it, everyone. Good night. See you later.